Hey, Bo.
Hello, everyone! Well, first off, before I get into anything, holy moly, did a whole bunch happen just while we were waiting, for the show to start. First off, thank you, Danielle Lenoir, for the resub for 13-month streak. Thank you, Gunner21, for the resub. An anonymous gifter gave 20 gifted subs. And I don't know if it was the same anonymous gifter, but we had another anonymous gifter give 1 sub. So, whoever you are, mysterious stranger in the darkness, in the audience, thank you so much for the gifted subs to help us continue to create awesome content like this. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We love you. It is because of people like you all out there who watch us every day and support us that we're able to come and be our silly selves and play D&D, and we appreciate you. And then, of course, thank you, Hello Love Doves, for the 100 bits, getting in on that hype train that we got going on at a level 5, because so much is happening right now. Thank you, Hatcher Actor, for the gifted cheer of 26 bits as well. Well, welcome everyone to Fate's End, a homebrew Dungeons & Dragons game driven by Fate. I will be your Tale Weaver for the evening. Let's get into our announcements. First of all, yes, it is September, which means that you save 20% off all new monthly subs, and of course 20% off all gifted subs. And the best part is, content creators like us here at Ink and Lyre, we receive our full price subscription, but the audience, you of course get all the savings. So it's a great way to support your favorite Twitch streamers all month long, and get a discounted price. So happy September, everyone. Of course, as you can see on screen, we, Fate's End, are nominated for the Game Hers Awards. So we are beyond excited. We're nominated, and we need your help to become a finalist. So please vote for the show, Fate's End, our show here, for the top tabletop RPG campaign award in the content creation category at thegamehers.com/vote. And help our show get recognized. And of course, we also want to thank the Game Hers for recognizing and honoring exceptional women in gaming. So thank you to them. We also want to shout out Tabletop Audio at tabletopaudio.com for the ambiance that we use in our shows from time to time. Thank you, Tabletop Audio. Sorry, I need some water. My mouth's already getting dry here. We also want to shout out our partner, 9 Realms Gaming. 9 Realms Gaming creates top-notch gaming accessories from the finest woods this realm has to offer. You can visit 9realmsgaming.com and use our exclusive partner code LIAR10 to get 10% off. We also want to shout out Dicey Encounters. What? Wait, hold on. I gotta see what hype emoji I got. What is that? I got a kitty cat.
Heck yeah.
Shout out to Dicey Encounters. They make gorgeous handcrafted dice for the most dicey of encounters. You can head over to diceencountersdice.com and use our exclusive partner code LIAR10 to get 10% off your purchase. And we also want to shout out the Shop of Many Things. Being a great dungeon master is hard, but the Shop of Many has you covered. They create magic pens, puzzles, and other tools to level up your session. And you can visit theshopofmanythings.com and use our exclusive partner code LIAR20 to get 20% off your purchase. Shout out to Sirenscape for the ambient sounds you should currently be hearing right now. This is actually a Sirenscape sound set. We're on a boat.
We're on a boat.
We're on a boat.
We're on a boat.
Shout out to them. We use their online music player and some of their sound sets from time to time. You can follow us on socials. And you can follow the entire cast of Fate's End by using the command FateCast. Other than that, with that being said, the time has come. Tonight, Finn and I will be recapping the last episode of Fate's End, so let's draw our cards for tonight's episode of Fate's End.
Glad we didn't lose you back there in the candy cane forest. It's so bright and sugary around here, isn't it? It seems Queen Regent Mimi has quite the sweet tooth. We continued down the path, determined to rescue our beautiful host, and came across another tricky obstacle.
Wait, can I try and, touch at the top of its head? Is it, plush?
You just start poking its stone.
Aww.
Then you just hear,
My goodness, they've happened upon the stone smiler, and they
just don't know.
A quokka, a smiling quokka, the smilingest of quokkas I've ever seen. She was so cute. But alas, she had been turned to stone, and she was the only citizen of Frostinius who could tell us where the queen was taken to. We knew what we had to do, so we stepped up to the mic.
Finn.
Okay, all right. So he steps up. All right. Have you been to Lacambria? It has the best funnel cake. Wait, not anymore. But I mean, it did. Sorry, Uri. Okay, and I have my second one, which was inspired by many of the humans that we've come across so far, and Ludin too. So thank you, Ludin. Shout out to Ludin. Okay. Have you heard of the battle chant of the humans? It goes a little something like this. Humans, humans, we're the best. Breeding, dying, we're depressed.
Oh.
And that's my jokes.
I would say everyone in our party is especially funny. I mean, I'm constantly laughing at the faces Ludin makes, but I can proudly say that I am the funniest of all.
The stone cracks around the cheeks and immediately falls to the wayside, and you all see the Kuoka burst into laughter. Well, shoot, that there was the funniest thing I've ever heard in a while, and boy, has it been a while. I mean, those jokes, young man, were rock solid.
She pointed us to a door, which apparently we didn't see behind us. But behind that door, you won't believe this, was Mr. Krusty Toes of Vogmit himself. Above us, we heard his big feet crunch, crunch, crunching along the cake. He gave a Nephros giggle, bragged about keeping Mimi in her court in a music box, and then set his minions on us.
You see emerge from behind the plate of tea cakes to your right a large red creature. Its body is slightly translucent and embedded with sugar crystal coating. It moves and bends its limbs strangely as it walks, and you see a large, sour owl bear appear to your right. To your left, you hear hollow clopping, clop, clop. A scent of chocolate fills your nostrils as it approaches from behind the two-tiered cake. Large and with two candy-coated eyeballs and two circle sprinkles that serve as rosy cheeks. My God, a chocolate rabbit golem on its hind legs. Melted chocolate drips down its chin onto its belly, and it begins stomping toward you all. But no. Just as you begin to ready for battle, there's more. You feel the table shake in the distance. Boom! The ceramic plates tremble. Clatter, clatter. Boom! Clatter, clatter. As it approaches. Footsteps. Each step stronger as it gets closer. Yes, it grows closer. All you can see in the distance is what looks like the top of a cake and 5 lit candles making its way towards you. Boom! Clatter, clatter. And you hear...
Shug, gar, stop. Shug, gar, smoisha.
A gargantuan golem chocolate bunny, a ginormous gelatinous gummy bear, and, most terrifying of all, a walking birthday cake. This is making me hungry. We were prepared for battle, as all brave heroes are. Samson started us off strong, blasting a torrent of gumdrops at our enemies. Ludin unleashed arrow after Jolly Rancher arrow from above, and Prey slashed through the gummy bear with her candy shiv.
You're gonna see his jaw just kind of like melt down further, and there's a big hole in its head, and you can see down into this bubbling goo of chocolate in the back of its throat, and it's just gonna straight forward onto you and Finn. Yep, it's gonna hit you and Finn. I need both of you to make a dex save for me, please.
It was rough, not gonna lie. Uri and I were hit with a wave of molten chocolate that tickled way too much, and for a moment we thought Uri was done for. He was turning into solid chocolate. But then, Samson turned him into a huge gummy gorilla, and he grew and roared and beat his chest and tore off the bunnies. Yeah, it was pretty graphic.
He's gonna move over here to where he can see Uri.
Okay.
And then he is going to cast Polymorph on Urimir. And I am going to make him the biggest gummy bear that has ever been as I polymorph him into a giant ape.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Hopefully breaking the chocolate casing that's surrounded him.
I grab it by the head. I grab it by its two little ears right here, and I just yank its head straight off of its body. And the gooey chocolate inside just comes out and sprays all over everything, and it covers Urimir and anyone around. Some of it probably gets on Fiddleline, and he holds the head up in triumph and goes, "Roar!"
Meanwhile, Prey and I were caught in the cake's fist, and he was really fired up. His name is Sugar, by the way. I didn't want to hurt him. He seemed really sweet past all the anger issues, and after failing to talk him down, I finally tried something else. And it worked! I turned him into a mini cupcake.
Oh my god.
Sugar, stop it!
Who's a cutie?
Stop it!
Blood.
Throw him in the fire!
No! No!
Yay, Toodle Pip, we did it! We saved Queen Regent Mimi. We woke up back in the cabin room we first entered through. With some more discussion, we learned that Queen Mimi is 5 months, going on 6, which seems odd. She told us about her friends Mr. G and Mr. T and how they're taking her to an island because she's special. She's going to meet her twin brother Shaza there.
Mr. Tillypan lives on an island, which kinda sounds boring, but Mr. G says that's where my brother is, which is really exciting. He'll be special just like me, and we can play games together. I can't wait to meet him. It's gonna be so much fun.
Lastly, Queen Mimi chose her hero, the one who did the finest and funnest of all to receive her blessing. And guess what? It was me! I know, right? I was surprised too. I held out my arm and she touched it with her finger, and a wonderful, mesmerizing mark of Sunbask appeared. It honestly surprised me that she could do something like that.
All right, hold out your arm.
All right.
She presses into your arm and you see this kind of like glow. It doesn't hurt, but it's very, very warm. This glow just kind of this symbol begins to form.
Back in our room, we discussed what happened at the tea party. Something was off about Mimi. Changing the whole world to fit her image, controlling other people with just the blink of an eye, the blessing she bestowed, the fact people want to keep her secret on the ship while sending her out to an island in the middle of nowhere. Could she be something more? Could she actually be one of the divine avatars of Sunbask? A swindle twin?
So here's the thing. So when the Swindle Twins have the capacity to basically make anything they want happen, right? Because they are tricksters, and they're going to fool people, and so no matter what they do, if they set their mind to it, right, they can get anyone to reveal any information. They can make anyone in the world believe anything, no matter what they are.
Samson, everything you're saying sounds very godlike to me.
It sounds exactly like her, though. She must be a swindle twin.
She's a swindle twin, which means that she can convince anyone of anything.
Which means we have a swindle twin as a friend, which means we have to go back and visit her.
I'm not going back.
We need
Swindle
to be
friend.
there. Swindle friend.
Yeah.
It seems silly, doesn't it? Silly and unreal. But if Mimi really is a swindle twin, look, I know we're really not supposed to meddle in other people's affairs and we have a world to save and everything, but what if the people transporting her have less than kind intentions? She's just a kid. powerful one. And if she falls into the wrong hands... We're going to get involved. I know we are. We have to if our theory is correct. But what are we going to do if we're right? We'll find a way to fix everything, to make sure she's safe. We always do. Oh, one last thing. You'll find this really interesting. Toward the end of the night, Ludin shooed us all out of the room except for Ermir. And then he attempted to do something he hasn't been capable of in a long time.
You tell the lie.
Uh-huh.
And you brace for impact.
Okay.
You brace to be shot by crippling pain. Lightning, fire. Your breath quickens and sweat forms on your brow from the anticipation and anxiety of the moment. You look down at the ground for your shadow. Still gone. You look back up at Ermir. He's still there staring at you. You kind of place your hands on your body and your weapons and you kind of pat yourself around. You're still here. Your weapons are still here. You don't feel any different. Take a moment and it's strange. And then you pull up your sleeve and you notice something. The handprint on your arm, it's still there. But you notice it's very, very faded.
Isn't he the one always bugging us to be truthful with each other? Why do I get the feeling this is going to backfire on him? I'm sure you're wondering what's gonna happen next. I know I am. Come hang out with us on the ship on Fate's End, Mondays at 7:30. We'll be here.
It wouldn't be a normal stream if we didn't come back in.
On some shenanigans on some scenery.
All right, welcome back. So, we jump back in. Ludin and Ermir just had their moment where we saw Ludin lie for the first time in a very, very long time. We now jump into about 2 months of downtime as you guys begin, or this would be about a month. This would be about a month worth of the downtime as we begin traversing the ocean. And during that downtime, what y'all doing? I know we got a lot of people doing a whole bunch of different things, so don't everybody jump in at once now.
I think this is a fast thing. Esperise is going to go around and ask everyone what their birthday is so she can write it down because everyone did something nice for her birthday. You don't need to tell me right now, but just know that Esperise is going around so she has it written down. Yeah, so
That's nice.
she will get that information.
I think Ludin avoids.
Hear
the
about
question.
anyone's birthday that might happen during this month?
What month is it?
It's
It is
rhyme.
Rhyme room.
Yo, that's me, isn't it?
It is.
Is my birthday next?
It might
It would happen during this downtime, I think.
Awesome. Yo, I want a party.
We're a party.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want
Well,
to- I'm sorry, I did not know that your birthday was coming. So did you want to do something? I don't have, the same supplies that we had for when you all did for me, but we can want to put something together or.
Oh, no, It's whatever you want to do. Just make sure everyone's there.
Excellent. I will ask around. Yes, right. Other people do stuff while I figure out what I'm doing for Ermir's birthday.
we just all realized Ermir's birthday was coming up, so even me. Believe that.
We totally planned for this.
I like to think that Esperise went to Ermir first and asked what his birthday was, and immediately was like, "Oh, it's this month."
She just darts off without another word.
Like, oh, okay.
In a
Doesn't ask anybody else.
frantic panic.
There's so many months out of the year. How do you remember all of them?
Well, there's 12 specifically. Yes.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yes. When is your birthday is in Frostwing? Yeah. That's next month. I'm going around. It is Ermir's birthday coming up very soon, so we are going to do something tonight.
Birthday?
Yes. Are you alright? Is everything okay?
Your birthday present. I never gave it to you.
Oh no! It's okay. I don't have presents for you.
No, it's in my pocket. It's been in my pocket this whole time.
Oh.
The night we got really drunk and I sort of left in the morning.
Yes.
Here.
Oh.
He'll pull out so from his pocket he pulls out his old sling that Uri's dad helped him carve orchids into. This is for you. It was supposed to be on your birthday, and I guess it's not really a birthday present anymore, so we can just say it's a after birthday gift.
This is very kind. This is a sling?
Yes. Well, I've had it a really long time. It was my first sort of thing that I ever used. And, well, I just figured since we had so much fun using it, that one night we went out, I'd get you your own. And then you could practice with it and we could use it again sometime, if you want. Maybe.
It's very, very sweet. Thank you. I have no idea how to use it.
I mean, you did really well last time.
Thank you.
Of course, I was helping you, but eventually...
Do you still train in the morning with Luden?
Not lately. I probably should. It just seems... I don't know. I feel like he's needed a little bit of alone time,
He can be like that sometimes, yes.
I should try and train with him tomorrow morning though, huh?
Well, I could join you with the sling, and I could also be training.
Sure, if you want to do that, you can come and we'll all train together.
Sure.
That would be fun.
Okay.
All right, yeah, happy not
It's one
later
of
birthday.
Actually, so
Right.
So if you want to help me with I was going to go ask Samson probably to help with this for the birthday things for Ermir.
Yeah, we definitely need to collect all the food and all the alcohol on the ship. And
I know we bought 17 bottles of wine for my birthday. We did not finish all of them, right? Luden has.
Are you sure you didn't? I mean,
I don't really remember, but I don't think that I drank all of them.
almost all of them. All right. Yeah, let's see what we can get.
We'll scurry around, go to Samson, go to Luden to see if he has any alcohol left.
I don't know. I didn't drink that night, so that'd be up to however much y'all drank.
I don't think I drank 17 bottles of wine.
I mean, you guys did invite all of the crew.
Yeah.
I have an alchemy jug. Maybe we can make some alcohol out of that. It's just I've been using it a little bit for the last few days. But I think every day it makes something like a couple gallons of wine or beer. Does Uri have a preference, you think?
We can ask his dad. His dad would know. Or his boyfriend. We can ask Samson.
Okay. Yeah, let's ask Samson.
Okay. I get Prayaria in on it too. Everybody's doing party planning. Esperise is not responsible for this. She's never done it before.
Okay. I will go catch the shark.
Oh my god. Another shark. God.
Yeah, Ludin.
Shark.
Yeah, Ludin's over there with Briaria, so he'll probably help catch the shark. I guess. Because that's
No
what we do
birthday
here.
cakes, just shark.
So
Seaweed's really good too.
He'll be in the crow's nest just...
Oh, says the vegetarian.
are you guys hunting sharks?
Yeah.
Is Samson
not?
helping?
Oh, that's so cool. Can I help?
Um,
This isn't a surprise, is it? I want to hunt a shark.
Yeah, I help hunt sharks. I turn into a shark, then I seduce a different shark.
Oh my god!
and bring it closer to the boat.
Why don't you come back to my place?
That's terrible.
Okay.
I would like to take this moment to say that we do not condone the hunting and eating
And
of
then
sharks.
murder. You seduce the
just had
shark
a
and bring
whole
it back to the boat for us to kill it and
Yep,
eat
it's
it.
like,
Is
why,
that what
why
I
don't we
heard?
go back to my place?
Why don't we go back to my place? Yeah.
It's like shark is like birthday cake in Aurora now. It's canon. Like if it's your birthday, you eat a whole.
You eat a whole-
shark.
Look,
All
if y'all thought we were just
right,
gonna just sharks just swim up on the boat, like that's gonna happen. No.
Everyone, well, yeah. Like, okay,
we rolling to catch
roll
the
a
shark?
persuasion check or a
Persuade the
performance
shark.
check.
Oh,
No,
that's
persuasion.
Samson, right?
For Samson, I mean, eventually you're gonna run into one. I'm not gonna make you roll investigation because eventually you're gonna find one. Like,
Are you a female shark or a male shark, Samson?
yeah,
Maybe the lady
Oh no.
Maybe he
no.
doesn't find one.
that's a natural one.
Oh
That's a
no!
total of 5.
Yeah.
Oh,
You don't
no.
see no shark.
You
That's
turn
not
into
a shark,
guppy.
that's a pack of dolphins.
Oh.
Daniel,
So if
It's way worse somehow.
what does this natural one look like? This epic failure.
Okay, so instead of successfully seducing a shark back to the ship, I find the biggest shark in the entire world, which is trying to eat me. And I have to like swim as fast as sharkily possible to get back to the boat. As like every single second, I get chased down like one of those cartoon shows
It's
where
like
you
a
got the little itty
megalodon.
yeah, like
Like,
it's
we're
just
not
way
eating that.
bigger than I like. This shark is way bigger than I thought a normal shark should be. Like I'm like a 6-foot shark. This is like an 18-foot shark, and it's just chasing me down. And I bring it back to the boat.
We're looking over the
transfer.
edge.
And you bring it back to the boat?
Samson comes like flying out of the water, changes shape, and rolls onto the deck of the ship, and you all feel a kung, and the ship just
And we all die.
it
Yeah.
lurches to the right, and then like kind of like re-equalizes.
I land on the deck of the boat, like I land on the back of my hands, and go. All right, I found one. It did not go well. It's much bigger than I thought.
Ludin is going to hop down, go to the edge of the boat, and he's going to cast Speak with Animals. And he's going to speak shark, and he's going to say, "Sorry! Don't kill us!" And just wave it, try and get it away.
Yes, we wanted much smaller shark.
Yes, sorry! Didn't mean it.
But what if the small shark's a baby?
It's okay. A
We
for
can't
effort,
eat
Samson.
babies.
A for
The
effort,
last
Samson.
one,
Way to overachieve.
Yeah,
I mean, look, it wasn't my intent. I was looking for a smaller shark than this. It's just a little bit bigger than I expected.
You got it
Or if
really
we're-
riled up.
If we're being
But
honest,
you see the
it
water
kind of
churning, and there's like a massive fin circling the ship.
Maybe you were too sexy.
yeah, maybe.
Mhm.
Wait, I think I just looked. I just was too bodacious, and they thought I would need to be eaten. I'll try a shark that's less thick next time.
Samson went out looking for a snack and found a whole meal.
yeah?
So,
And all
I-
the horses.
well, to be honest, it kind of found me. I didn't really find it. So
Mhm.
it's not entirely my fault, but are we gonna get it anyway?
No. I
Um,
heard he was talking about its mama.
I mean,
I mean, as
there's
far
only
as
so
birthday
many
shark
people
goes,
to be
like-
eating the shark.
Yeah.
Erbia, we can't. We have to kill.
This shark, like, how would you even get it on
like,
the deck?
What? Look. If you're gonna eat an 18-foot shark, you got to do it on your birthday.
Look,
Yes,
Finn-
but Erbia,
Finn,
what are we gonna do with the rest of the meat? We're just gonna let it sit there.
the crew.
Yeah.
It's like a
Yes.
whale.
Decision we reach. It is swimming away now. So
Look, quick, Finn,
Bye-bye.
turn it into a cupcake.
We have time. We try for a new.
not doing that.
new
Oh,
shark.
Samson, back in the water.
I jump in the water.
no. As a
Turn
shark,
into
not
a
as
now.
Samson.
Turn into a shark.
Okay, I do that. I turn back into a shark.
Samson really will do anything for Uri, won't he?
It's very romantic, but it is also.
He's going to die.
Oh dear.
Okay.
He'll be fine.
All right, Urabir, happy birthday. Ludin pulls out his bow and arrow, I guess.
Does the ship have a harpoon?
No, it's not a whaling boat. It's a smuggling ship. It's supposed to be fast.
All right.
Might have smuggled some nice harpoons.
It's
Yeah.
supposed to be fat. So what you're saying is the shark won't outrun us.
I could use my wand of wonder. Maybe something will happen.
Ludin cast Hunter's Mark on the shark.
I polymorph the shark into a turtle.
I don't want turtle soup. I want shark.
No, we'll turn it back into a shark when it's on the boat.
It's too big for the boat, Samson.
Uri's a little diva over here.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, I don't want to
I said what I said. I turned.
Give me a shot.
I cast polymorph. I turn the shark into a turtle.
Like a little turtle?
Yeah, like a small turtle.
Okay.
Aww.
Cool. I swim as this 20-foot shark is swimming towards Samson in the water.
It is swimming towards you, thinking that it's still thinking.
I polymorph into a turtle and I swim it up to the surface. Then I myself turn. I'll turn into a bird of some kind and pick the turtle up like an eagle, large eagle. I pick the turtle up and drop it safely onto the deck of the boat.
Priori is clearing people away from.
It's like,
the
what do we
deck.
do now? Like, we.
It's so cute.
Everyone, just prepare to hit it as hard as you can when it turns back into a shark. Okay?
Can we, like,
But
this-
in a way that does not so much injure the flesh or what the parts that.
But he's just a little guy.
Is there
Look
any
at
land
him.
around at all? Any land around at all? None. Okay.
No.
So,
How big is the boat?
It's about 20 feet.
That's what I'm
It's not
saying. Like,
20 feet. It's a big boat, right?
It's not
Look at his little
huge-
flippers.
It's
We're on
not
a
huge-
rowboat. We're on a shoe.
Hold on. Let me
Is
look
it?
at
It's not a schooner. It goes
I'm
across
sorry
the
for
ocean.
bringing us to this
Yeah.
point.
I love Esperise is gonna ask for people's birthdays, and you know, good 10 minutes later, this is where we are.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know people wanted to have character-driven conversations, and now we have to fight this shark.
Uri,
Like-
instead of having shark soup, wouldn't you
Okay,
rather
it's
have a
bigger.
friend?
It's probably
Get it.
It's probably
I've-
60 feet.
I mean, I'm
Oh hell!
I'm
yeah. We got
I'm
this.
rebuilding Umber. I don't.
60
I don't
feet
need-
long.
Oh, that's plenty.
Okay,
I mean,
so
the whole
a
entire
good
deck
third
of the
of the
ship
show.
is going.
Yeah, like-
entire deck of the ship is gonna be covered in massive
Frey has
sharks.
cleared the deck. She has
And we
cleared
will
the
eat
deck.
like kings.
Finalai, do you want to be here for this part, or do you want? We can go somewhere else if you don't.
Are you really gonna kill it?
I guess.
Oh,
I mean,
Yes.
I
And then we're going to cook it, and we're going to have delicious shark.
mean,
for-
yeah. Esperis wanted to make it for Uri's birthday.
Why don't you help Esperis go and prepare the room with decorations and things, and we will take care of what is up
Dinner.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go decorate, I guess.
Try not to think about it. She's so
I
much
hope-
aside.
I don't hear like an agonizing shark dying noise from below deck.
How do you position the turtle on the ship?
I don't
Put
know.
your mouth facing that way.
Yeah.
Right now.
I think out. You know, the mouth
The,
is
the mouth
out.
facing out. Yes.
You wanted to look at the horizon.
Just look at the
Just look at the
flowers.
sunset. Just look at the sunset.
God. This is not planned for. This is gonna
Content
happen.
warning.
Do we need to? Yeah, do we need to trigger warning this?
Oh my god.
Do we have any spells that could like incapacitate it for a while we just?
I have some, but I'm with the vegan in the back of the boat.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
no,
have
we took our-
you have poisons, right? You could.
We took our most powerful character,
Yeah, we
our
should
most
eat
powerful
something
party
with
member.
poison.
It stuck her with the vegan. Like, we need to.
Cassius.
You need to be back up here with us.
Oh yeah,
Come on.
Cassius.
Cassius, come out.
Valerius,
bet.
come out here. It's your son's
Fight
birthday.
this shark!
Wait, Priori, don't you have some sort of sleep poison plant? Let's poison the turtle first.
You think it'll be painless, Hesperus?
Absolutely.
There's gonna be so much pain. It's gonna fight back, and we're just gonna have to keep it.
Prayaria, you could definitely give it some poison from the Bardo in order to send it like to euthanize the shark, Prayaria.
I have this one.
Is that gonna mess
small
with the meat
enough-
though?
A small enough doses will only put in deep sleep, and then we kill it.
But like the meat,
Quick-
how will it mess with the
Is
meat?
it just in
after?
case Volpa or
No.
I
Snog
don't
is ever
know,
injured?
probably.
She has
No, it'll be
Fine.
poison.
Yeah, we can. We'll cook it out.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right.
Just
Yeah.
don't eat. Just don't eat that part red.
I
Don't
push
don't eat that part. Okay.
I hold the turtle up to Prayaria to chloroform it.
Like holds the side of its head, just like
It just snaps at your like. Make a dex
Take
check
a
for
look.
me, or sleight of hand. Make a sleight of hand check for me as you try to like force feed this turtle.
Makes a Constitution saving throw.
This is the weirdest thing.
Ooh.
Okay,
Oof.
well that's gonna be a 15.
Hey.
She rolled a
Okay.
3, but like she's got like a plus 12.
Yes.
You
Very
just kind of like,
dexterous hands.
and then with your pinky like right down the throat, very quickly, and
Go
it,
to
it
sleep,
doesn't
just
bite you,
Go to sleep.
and it just goes limp in its head and its legs just hang.
It's like, do we just
After-
cut the head off
after about,
right
like,
now?
15 seconds or so.
Little.
Okay, no, don't do that. Don't do that yet. You'll wake it back up. I put it down, and where it'll be safe, like as it turns back into a shark, to where I'll position it in such a way that it would be on the deck of the boat, ready for processing,
Okay,
or whatever one would do.
The safest way would like here's the ship would be to like place it so that it goes horizontal.
Sure, that's what I do.
Okay.
That would be the safest way. Otherwise, you're gonna take out a mass.
Okay, I do that, and then to where I know how big it was. It tried to eat me earlier, so I put it to where it's safe, and then I will drop polymorph.
Wait! And Luna's gonna climb up to the top.
You all see is like the ship immediately lurches and it like begins to bend down into the water with all the extra weight, and the crew is just like, what in the bloody hell? As the shark and the tail and the head just, and like the side beams like that hold like the cannons in place in that section just kind of like its tail like snaps out through the side over there, and like the head snaps out through the side on the other side.
Yeah. The ship's not going down, is it?
No, it's just
Okay.
weighted. Like you feel the extra weight bring it down.
And the thing's still asleep, right?
Yeah, it's just its mouth is just agape, and you see it's like 8 rows of teeth.
So hit
You
it
think
all
it's
at the
done?
same time.
So how do we want to do this?
You gotta hit it all at the same time.
Faramir and his ropes.
No.
How do we want to kill this?
So how do we want to kill this
Why
shark?
can't we
Our-
just let it?
His arm just keeps shifting from a crossbow back to a sword, back to a crossbow, back to a sword. Like,
Well,
It's like wait. Won't it die just from suffocation?
yeah, just leave it asleep. It'll die on its own.
oh, okay.
Oh, that sounds
Well,
okay. Okay, those
this
faces that
seems
looks worse.
Slow.
How is that worse? Dying in your sleep is like the most peaceful way to go.
You know what? Urban's
Suffocate.
right. Urban's right. That's how I want to die.
That's how I want to die.
You see, like the first mate just kind of pops out, like, what in the hell is going on?
We call it dinner.
Birthday shark.
Birthday shark.
For everyone.
Yes. You're
We'll
welcome.
share.
Yes.
All right. Well, half
I
of you
give
gonna
finger
help clean up
guns.
this mess.
Of course.
Oh, don't worry. Wrap.
Can you bring
Yeah.
the chef out here?
Ermir's like, I will not be cleaning because it's my birthday.
So, all of you are going to be helping gut this thing.
Sure.
I could just blow the blood off the boat.
We're not associated.
You
It's
brought
like
it on
everybody in your
deck.
party.
and it will be good food for the crew, but you brought it on deck. You do the work.
We got prestidigitation. Someone can fix it.
Yeah, magic.
Where's
Alright.
Samson?
Right.
He disappeared? He disappeared? How did this happen?
The cook vet Dragonborn comes up, and she's just like, good meat.
Aye.
She just
Yeah.
like opens up her cloak, and you see a row of butcher knives, and she just starts handing them out to people.
Ooh.
Okay.
For the sake of time, you guys do spend like the rest of the day, as well with the majority of the crew, carving up this shark for dinner, as well as for the food stores on the boat.
I will cast Gust of Wind twice on the sails, so we don't lose much ground as the crew does all those other stuff.
There is a point in the day where you like there's so much shark that you have to stop, and like the sun beating down on it for so long, like it's starting to go in the sun, and like there's a smell that's starting to permeate, and it's like, all right, we've probably gotten as much as we can off of it. We're gonna have to push it into the ocean, or like there's like we're not gonna be able to get like it's so massive.
I'll blow it. Yeah, just use the rest of the Gust of Wind, and
You just
blows
like
it off.
blows it off, and it just.
Yeah. Happy birthday!
Over the edge.
Exactly.
You
Members of the crew who are not gutting a shark are helping Finn and I set up gaming tables in the back room.
do you I'm guessing you prestidigitate
Yeah,
the
totally.
boat after that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do the Esprit's vacuum trick.
You're probably 5, maybe 10 miles after you drop it in the ocean. And you just hear like crash in the distance. And like Ludin, you're in the crow's nest, you look back and you see these you don't know what, you just see a massive figure out of the water and go back down in.
You might want to go faster, everyone. Just a little faster.
Bandit won't be interested in us.
No.
I think we just avoided an encounter here, boys. Good job.
Good job, yeah.
Good job, everyone. Shout out to us. Just avoided the Kraken fight.
It's the Kraken!
Guy is very excitedly talking with the chef about ways to cook all the shark.
Depending on what input Finn gives, this is what Esperise is pitching for the evening for Ermir. Is setting up like kind of the galley room, I guess, the area where we eat with lots of different tables with like 3 dragon aunties at one, and like gambling tables of games that you can move around so that everyone can be doing stuff, because I'm assuming at this point I know how much Ermir likes specifically cheating at gambling.
Yes.
And different like little competitions, and any crew members who might want to play music or anything, and then your flagon of endless alcohol that you have.
That's perfect. And I think there should be a big long table in the back with like screwdrivers and gears and bolts, because he likes that sort of stuff. You know, maybe he'll feel like he wants to work on stuff.
Sure, yeah, of course. He doesn't like it when I touch those things, so we might have to borrow from other people instead of moving his stuff.
Oh, I'll touch it.
Okay.
I'll go get it. He'll appreciate it, I'm sure. I'll put Umber out here too. He said he was working on him, but he's...
Nope, you're not there. Now you know how it feels. Now you know.
You know what? It's the thought that counts.
We set it all up and everyone gathers there in the evening. Does anything else happen before we get to party zone?
I'm gonna cast Sending to Addie
Okay.
to do something productive today. At some point.
We've been quite productive today. We avoided an encounter. We
did.
We got food for like the
We
rest
got
of the
shark
trip.
meat well into the winter.
Got hella shark meat.
I don't know if we have enough salt to keep the shark meat fresh. Like, this is a lot of shark, guys.
And the
We can
alchemy
put
jug makes
salt
salt.
water on
We've
it.
got a whole ocean. We'll make
Yeah.
lots of salt.
Got all the salt in the world. Just drag it behind the boat.
We're gonna get ate up next.
We'll kill a polymorph the kraken. No. All right, so I cast Send into Addie, and I say, hey Addie, Samson, where you at? We have someone that needs a ride, and looking to meet up. It's real important.
She says, north, above the Isle of the Thieves' Gamble.
Don't say anything else. Cool.
Which is on the way. I
so
suppose she could say, I guess she could also say, head in that direction. We'll look for you.
Okay. I can't cast it again, so you can only do it once a day. Thieves' Gamble, North Island. Do I know where that is?
Above the Isle of the Thieves' Gamble. Yes.
I know about where that's at. Cool. Cool.
All right. All right. So, party.
Yeah. Ermir walks in and sees everything and just lights up. He's like, "Wow, you guys did all this for me." And he'll walk over to some of the tables and just kind of look at everything and be like, "This is crazy. Thank you."
Good. I was thinking maybe you might want to play with your father first, or we have the whole crew here first. If just.
Oh, no. How do you think I learned to gamble? You don't play my father in games of chance or gambling or anything. He cheats better than I do.
Your dad cheats?
No. Absolutely not.
Oh. Yeah.
Yes, matter of fact, you should play him, Finn. He might be able to teach you a thing or two.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds fun. I bet I could win too.
I'm sure you'll do your best.
All right. So Finn goes over to Ermir's dad. Yes.
Hey, Uri's dad. Can you teach me how to play this game so I can beat you?
I'll show you my viewpointers, but I won't let you win. You gotta earn it.
Yeah, of course. I'll learn and then I'll win.
The first thing you gotta do. Hold on a second. Let me roll. Oh. He just kind of looks at you and he goes, first thing you gotta do is make sure you are paying attention. You gotta really stare them in the eyes. Talk them up. Talk about things that are interesting. Once they're paying a close enough attention to you, they'll forget about their wallet. And he holds up your coin purse.
Hey!
But of course, you don't have coins. There's probably other things inside there.
Yes, there is.
Because Samson holds, but it would be what your coin purse would be. It looks like we lost somebody.
Yeah,
Brad.
I'm my freaking camera. Sorry.
No worries.
I'm just the top of my afro.
I'm like a child.
We'll be a little bit discombobulated here for a second.
And now I'm Samson.
Okay, we're back.
I'm Prearia.
Oh, you get to
There we
stab
go.
me today.
And back up.
There we go. And he holds up your coin purse, which probably has like quills and like buttons in it or something. I'm
And
guessing.
old snog treats.
Old snog treats. Yes. You see? Now pay attention.
You really are good. Okay, let me try. Okay. Wait, what else do I do for this game other than stare you in the eyes and distract you?
Well, you gotta play the game too. It's what you do around the game.
Oh. Okay. I think I get it. So I roll this dice, or what?
You guys go back and forth a couple times, and he rolls the dice, and he wins, and he wins a lot. Make a investigation check for me, or perception check. Make a perception check for me.
Oh, okay. My investigation was such a good roll. It's a 12 perception.
With your 12, he keeps winning, and you're not entirely sure why. Like, he keeps rolling, and somehow, like, when he reveals his dice, he always comes out on top, and you're not sure why. And he talks to you about Snonk, and, like, what a great little piggy he is.
He's like, is this magic? How do you keep getting such high? Oh yeah, Snonk's great. He's like the best pig ever. And now he's potty trained because Ludin potty trained him. And it just keeps going on. He's pretty bad at this game, probably. What's everyone else doing? Well, it's getting stolen from.
Ludin would probably be there for a good, like, maybe 10, 20 minutes. Then he'll head out to the deck and just start writing some letters.
I do want something. I do have something for you, Ludin, before you leave.
All right.
But I will wait until everyone else goes before I get to that.
Okay. Well, Ludin's doing that and writing letters.
Ermir's just chilling, enjoying himself. He's probably hustling some of the crew members at another one of the tables, making his father proud.
Yeah, go ahead and make a. I'm guessing sleight of hand check, maybe.
Sleight of hand. I think I'm decent at that. I am. All right. Sleight of hand.
Well, I won't.
Oh, that was almost a natural 20.
Just you can flash.
Would you like to flash of brilliance?
I would love to flash a
He
brilliance.
is the birthday boy.
I am. Yes, that gives me advantage, right? Because it's my birthday.
The DC
Yo.
is lower because I'm.
Awesome.
DC is
I will
lower
take it.
because it's his birthday, but also I would imagine Ermir's experience. Like he would make sure they're well drunk before he would try anything
Oh, absolutely.
underhanded.
Absolutely. So with flash of brilliance, that gives you a +4. So that's a 12 total.
Okay.
Yeah.
DC was 10, so good on you for that.
Yes.
For that you managed to cheat your way into 8 gold.
I like it. He thinks to himself, man, you know, a couple of months ago, this 8 gold I would have been like super excited, but
These are very well paid smugglers.
I see.
They're the best of them. And they drink with you, and you make some new friends, some more of the crewmates that you're getting to know as you've been on this ship for as long as you have thus far. And they're just kind of like, well, happy name day, friend! This one's for you! And they just kind of clunk their mugs and they down their drinks.
Yes. We eat, we drink, and we be merry.
Who's cooking the shark?
Prearia is definitely helping the chef. I imagine we made everything. We made shark puffs. We made shark rolls. We made shark cakes. There are also little seaweed cakes and rolls and things for the vegetarians among us.
Okay.
Of course, there is soup. We
there's
tried to make a roast.
Oyster broth.
Yes. Some of it didn't turn out too good, but it's fine. We're just trying stuff.
Go ahead and make a proficiency check with advantage since you have help in the kitchen.
Excellent. Do it in here.
While Praeria does that, any Samson and Esperise before I get to Luden.
So I think Samson. I don't think Samson went to the party.
No?
I think he was super helpful with the shark and would help get the shark in there and would do his best to make sure everything was prepared for the party. But Uri's there with his dad. He's kind of caught up with that. Finn's dealing with his dad and trying to deal, which I imagine all these people are at the same party.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so Finn's dealing with his dad. Esperis just learned that she's not dying super quickly and may live forever instead, and doesn't really want to wants to make sure she's given plenty of space from him. And then Praeria is busy. Luna never wants to talk to him. I don't think there's anyone here that Samson feels he needs to be available for or talk to. So I don't think he's going. Maybe he'll have a snack and then bail, but I don't think he's really doing anything at this party.
Wow.
Esperise is gonna hover around a little bit, like keeping an eye on Finalai and Urimir especially, because she figures Luden will probably bail relatively early, is what she's anticipating, and she knows Briarian's back in the kitchen, so she watches very happily as Finn learns how to play a game and how to cheat at the game at the same time, which is an excellent way to learn things, and makes sure that Urimir is having a good time at his birthday. But would she notice that Samson is gone? Or does he try to make it difficult to notice that he is not there? Like,
Oh, I noticed.
well,
Yeah, I mean, I think Samson's absence is deafening. You know, when Samson's at a party, it's a party. You know, and he's just not there. I don't think he ever I think it's the kind of thing he never showed up. You know, like maybe he stopped in for a second, but he may not have even been there. So.
okay. Well, after hovering and making sure everybody's okay, Esperise is gonna not go look for Samson as in go, hey, where are you? But just check around and see where he is. Is he visible on deck anywhere, or has he?
Yeah, I think Samson, he's not hanging out in the room. He's probably found, I don't know, probably sitting on the deck somewhere. He's got a book now, so he's journaling, writing some stuff down. Probably hanging out by where we stashed the Vardo. That's be my guess. Where Volpa and the Vardo and everything is.
Alright. If he is journaling and busy, she will come up, make herself a little bit obvious, and say, hi.
Oi, hello.
Hey.
What you doing out here, Esperis?
Just checking everything is alright?
Yeah, just having to write some stuff down. You know how it is. Just plans. What are you doing?
Oh, it was just a little bit loud in there.
It is loud. Lots of stuff going on.
It's very nice out there.
Yeah, you want to come sit? Yeah. Hey, you come sit. It's very comfy up there.
Right. I'll sit down beside him, kind of cross-legged. You cannot. Go ahead with what you will do. I cannot.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see Samson's got his book out. He's just writing stuff down. He's just basically got a list of names, right? So Samson is writing a whole bunch of Feywild names and people and groups and places and trying to figure out what he's doing is he's pre-planning the return to the Feywild so that if Priora ever asks, like, how are we gonna retake the crown, he'll have an answer. So he's doing all the prep work to make sure that that's there. But he'll do that for like a few minutes and he'll stop and be like, did you get Ari anything for his birthday?
No, because I did not know when his birthday was until this morning. But I have everyone else's. I wrote it down, actually, in my...
Yeah, I didn't know it was his birthday.
Oh, sorry. Yeah?
Yeah, I didn't know it was his birthday either, so I didn't get him nothing.
I was going to start making presents once we get back to my home, because Finlay is next month. There are other birthdays coming. Do you know when your birthday is, or is that lost to the sands of time?
Yeah, apparently it's later. I don't think it's for a while. It's weird because when I was born, we weren't here, you know? So, yeah. Like, I think it's a while. Yeah. It's a while before I get started. But like when I was born and what time it is here, those are all crazy different things. So apparently it's in Imperium, whenever that is.
Okay. Yes, I'll write that down.
I was thinking about getting. They make these things over in the Cambria called Legos. If you've heard of them, it's like where you.
Yes.
Yeah. I was thinking about getting one that looked like a bat or something and getting that for Uri. I think he'd enjoy it.
I think you'd like that very much. That's very sweet.
Maybe a gargoyle. I'll get him a Lego set of Umber. He can put it together.
I think you would like that a lot. I think that's very nice. They do in Dawn's Rise, we do have some imports from La Cambria. We sell internationally.
Like a whole store, or just like?
It's at the port. There's like a little Spirit of La Cambria kind of little store at the port.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good idea. I'll go there when we get back. He'll be okay. I asked him to make me something like. Samson just like throws and he like makes a paper airplane, throws it over the ship. Like using his ability, just throws it over. Like, yeah, I was gonna. I asked him to make me something like 2 months ago. He's still not done, so he can wait. It'll be all right.
Okay. I'll say honestly, as Deanna, Esperise doesn't have anything specific she wants to talk to Samson about. She just wants to keep him company. So unless there's something specific Samson wants to talk about, she'll just chat with him for a while.
Samson's very passive aggressive about Urmir not making him stuff for like another 10 minutes and then just continues on.
Yeah, Esperise does a great job at acting compassionate to him without ever throwing Urmir under the bus. She's like, I'm sure he's doing his best, but I understand how you're feeling in this moment, etc.
He's just got it's like he just met his dad, all these other things, like just got him back. Okay.
That heifer, but also he's trying his best. But how dare he? And also he's the best, and we should give him time.
Yes. At some point, I would probably notice that Samson's not there, right? There hasn't been enough bloodshed at this party.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and Uri, he's been drinking a little bit. He's loose. He's having himself a good time. He says, "Has anyone seen Samson?" Where?
He's not here.
Or he's a loud drunk.
Has
Has anyone seen Samson?
I guess he's not here.
He's not here. We're on a boat. He's here somewhere.
Yeah, but we'll check near the alcohol. Is he over there?
No, he doesn't like.
Great guess.
He likes Feywild alcohol. He always talks down about.
Yeah, but he still drinks it.
Drinks on this plane.
He's not in the kitchen that I can see.
Samson!
You hear coming down from the galley your name, Samson.
I'll help. Samson!
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 If we
and then the other drunk people are like, Samson!
Samson!
And then you see some of them are like, is that whose birthday we're celebrating? I guess so. Everyone else is chatting. Samson!
Samson, you know what? It's fine. He's helping. Samson!
As soon as we start hearing those things, I look over. When I stop the conversation, I look at his priest like, okay, I think we gotta head back in. I close the book.
Back in? You never came, but whatever.
I close the book quickly. I say, hold up, this will be fun. You want to sneak back in and scare him in?
Yes.
Okay. I grab Esprice's hand. I cast invisibility on both of us, and lead us inside. And we sneak back in, and I'm gonna try to appear like 5 feet behind Urimir.
You can't. You're not stealthy enough for that.
Want to bet? Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Definitely not.
Make a stealth check with advantage because you're invisible. Against Urimir's passive persuasion, which has a negative because he's drunk.
Passive persuasion?
Perception.
Right.
That's what I meant. Sorry.
Passive perception? I don't even get to roll for it?
It's against your passive, and you're drunk, so you get a negative to it.
How would that even work as far as getting a negative?
So I rolled a 16.
Okay.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Okay.
Lies.
I guess since you're looking for him, you're actively looking for him, it would be an active perception check. So perception check with disadvantage because you're drunk.
I will take that with disadvantage.
Natural 1.
Natural 20. Natural 20. Perception.
I do love the idea of all this stuff going on, and nobody has beaten my passive.
Yeah, no, Luden definitely saw me and Samson
like...
sitting out there chatting, turning invisible, going in. He's like, none of my business.
Man, I rolled a 19, but then I rolled a 2, so it's because I was drunk.
You're drunk. You sneak up behind Urimir successfully.
Samson, where are you?
Please
I have a drink here for you. I'm going to finish it.
Eat more food.
I'm almost done with mine. I'm going to finish yours too.
At that point, I immediately turn uninvisible with Esprice there. I grab the drink from his hand. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? Thank you. That's mine. And I drink it and I down the whole thing.
Oh no.
He's gone. He's gone.
He went here. Oh no. You scared him to death. He is now dead.
He's dead. He's dead.
I don't think he can hear us.
We can hear him, but he can't. He's so drunk. I grab him around the head. I'm like, wake up, Murray! Wake up! What's wrong?
Oh no!
Can't you hear me?
Oh no! Well,
this happened the other night. This happened the other night while you were playing Malifaux. What are you
He
doing?
had such a good life.
Okay, I'm back now. I can hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
Yay.
Welcome back.
Hey,
Welcome
you
back.
went really blank there for a second. Are you? How much have you had?
Oh my god, what I miss.
It's so bad.
Did you scare me so bad that I faded? Is that what happened?
Yes.
Well, you knocked over my entire charcuterie board, and I worked all day on that.
Oh god.
Why? That's
Daniel's out of his seat. Daniel's out of his seat.
incredible.
Man.
we're up for the game hers, y'all. Just let you know. Just let you
Yes, we deserve to win. We deserve to win for Prayaria's humor alone.
I swear to God, right now.
That was literally all I wanted to say the whole game. I'm good.
How is anyone supposed to have an impromptu shark birthday party with you around?
I have an idea. He's going to take Umber off the table and lift him up. Let's all say our favorite thing about Urimir. Since we don't have presents for him. I'll go first.
I like this idea.
Urimir is the smartest person I know. He can take magic and something physical and just smash it all together and make something really cool out of it. He can make literally anything. And also, he's really brave.
You only get what we all have to do one, so you have to pick one, but somebody else can say that he's brave.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll just do the first one then. I like him? He's still holding Umber. Because he's my dad.
And Umber just kind of like lifts its wings back and down, and like the light bulb like blinks.
I think, Urmir, that you have a very strong moral compass and backbone that I admire very much.
Thank you, Esperis.
Ermir is the best heist partner I've ever had.
Damn right.
Yes. I hold up a drink to him.
Mira has been through much, but he is strong, like the mightiest mountain. And then Mountain also pops up.
Yeah, Mountain just
and
looks
does
at
a
you
little
like puts their hand on their hips, and they just kind of like look at you.
You are also mighty mountain.
Yes.
Yes.
We are both mighty mountain.
Mountain just looks at you and then looks back up at Praeria.
He doesn't blink.
He doesn't blink. He never blinks.
He is incapable.
Ludin! We're saying our favorite things about Ermi. You have to come and say yours.
Ludin is not there.
Oh,
Yeah, Ludin!
He left early.
Oh, he'll probably just lie about it anyways. It's fine.
Don't make us come up there and get you. You're required to do this.
I pretended. I pretend to cast sending. I pretend to cast sending to Ludin. I say, Ludin, what's your favorite thing about Ermir? Oh, okay. He says his favorite thing about Ermir is that he strives to be able to shoot a bow as well as Ermir can, which I think is amazing. He just admires his marksmanship.
That's
Insight
sweet.
check.
How
That don't sound
unexpected.
like. That don't sound like Ludin.
Roll an inside check with disadvantage.
Oh. Insight with disadvantage.
Yeah, because you're
I
drunk.
rolled a dirty 20 on deception.
Let's go. I did not. I rolled a 10.
You believe him.
Be like, that sounds like something he would say.
A very good shot. Very good shot.
I am. I taught him a thing or two, especially with the archway in there. It helps. It helps him. Gives him a little +1. I don't tell him about it, but it's in there. Little aim assist.
I mean, he must like you. The fact that he replied at all.
Yup.
Oh yeah, Ludin and I, we have a special bond. Like, we're both the Cambrians. We both lost a lot, and that just draws us closer together as friends. Did you know that for a while there, he told me this in confidence because we're such good friends,
Ooh.
It's great. Shh, but you can't
What
tell
did
me
he
what
tell
actually.
you? We're not gonna tell.
No. It's okay now because the thing it's fine now because
Quick, say it because Esprit is gonna tell you not to say it. Just say it.
because he fixed it, so everything's good. No, but for a long while, I'm not sure how long, maybe since we met him, but I'm not sure. But for a while there, he couldn't lie at all.
Why? Is he just really bad at it? Is that a secret? Has he been keeping a secret from us all this time? That's his secret?
Well, it was, but I guess he can lie now.
But why couldn't he lie?
That sounds very personal, I think. Probably.
Yeah, it never really occurred to me to ask. I don't know exactly.
You don't know, Ermir?
Are you sure?
No, you don't know, Ermir. You're right. You don't know. Yes, no. None of us have any. No.
I'm gonna look at Esprit very quizzically and not ask anything.
Oh, he couldn't lie at all, huh?
No, he couldn't lie it up. But see, look, that's beside the point. The point is that he told me that because we're friends. No, because we're family. He's like, just like all of you. Like, You have no idea. I did not think that I was going to stick around for a week with you guys. Did you know that? I didn't. But through trials and tribulations and fighting everything from bandits to sky reavers to diplomats and Gregors and all these things, you have stuck with me, and you even helped me find my dad. I love you, Dad.
He's like, love you too, man. Happy birthday.
Yes, and I love you guys too. And it just makes me so very happy. He'll just grab all of it, regardless of like even if you're spread out across, he'll grab everyone up into just like the biggest group hug, and just right here.
You're our family too, Ermir.
Yay.
We love you.
Big
What's
hugs.
Luden up to? While we are
We're just like hugging and spinning in the middle of the floor.
Yes.
Is he just writing letters?
Hey, you could have been here for this, Luden.
I'm cool.
I wanted you here, Luden. As far as I know,
Luden is cool. Luden is cool. Like I said, it's cool. Luden's just writing his letters. He's none the wiser. Christian knows. Christian was here. He saw that.
That matters.
Uh-huh. I see Brandon almost every weekend. But yeah, he's just writing letters.
So, if everyone else is done, I'm gonna do my thing with Luden. Before you went topside, Luden, before you went to the top of the ship, or the top deck.
Uh-huh.
Hold on a second.
Just trying to change the music to something that's gonna give me nightmares. Yeah, there it is.
So, Luden, before you go up to the top of the deck of the ship, you sit in a galley with the party, eating a meal of shark. They have dried meats there too. Their grog, the various baked and cooked goods that Praeria and the cook have put together. You see Snonk sitting on Finn's lap. He's begun to get so heavy that he easily cuts off the circulation to your legs rather quickly, Finn. And Snonk is eating, Snonk is actually eating some leftover oatmeal mixed with some shark bits. The oatmeal that wasn't eaten that morning. And he's just digging his face into it, sitting in Finn's lap. You see Volpa is kind of woven around Samson's shoulders, looking towards Snonk brutally. Mountain is sitting on the table, playing with the cutlery. They lightly tap the table as if playing a drum and roll over as the ship kind of lurches against the watery waves outside. And you begin to sense that you're being watched. You look up across the galley, and you see a candle flickering on the table in the far corner. The table is vacant, and the wax cements it to the center of the table. The light flickers once more, and the candle goes out. And you see a shadow figure appear, illuminated in the darkness, as if it had been there the entire time. It sits, one arm on the table, the embodiment of darkness. No detail whatsoever. Just a silhouette of a shadow. Wiry hair billowing around its head as if it were underwater. Its piercing gaze stares out at you, eyes unblinking like two large blood clots veining out slightly and disappearing into the silhouette of this figure.
I'll go sit next to this figure, my shadow.
You stand up, it's gone. The moment you blink, it disappears.
Sit back down for a couple of minutes and wonder. It's like there's like his heart beats a little faster. He still doesn't really know what this thing is. Apparently probably pissed it off. But he reassures himself about his decision to lie. Shifts around uncomfortably, and as he still looks around and sees everybody like having fun and stuff like that, that's when he's gonna go ahead and decide to go ahead and get up and go back out to like the crow's nest where he can see all around him, but he's gonna go ahead and leave.
As you get up to leave, you almost miss it for a second, but you hear a whisper in your ear.
He'll look and see, does he see anything?
Nothing.
Yeah.
As you reach like the ladder, like the stairs that lead up to the top, you just hear that very quickly in your ear.
It's gonna jog a little faster up to the mast. He's gonna cast Detect Magic as he's doing it. And he's just gonna keep that up until it gets to the very top of the crow's nest. He's gonna sit there, like eyes wide, looking around and just looking at the bottom, looking around himself, and then he's gonna sit down. He obviously has like his quill and paper, and I assume so. The crow's nest is like a little circle. He'll sit down back against one of the walls so that he can just look around if he ever hears anything or see anything. But he's not gonna really write a lot. He came up there to write to a multitude of different people. But every time he starts, even if it's his imagination, he might hear, or he might think he saw something, especially since, it's just moonlight up above. He doesn't have a shadow. So anything that resembles blackness that's shining down up above will almost set him off. But he's still gonna sit there confidently. And he doesn't write much, but he's probably gonna stay up there for a good bit of the rest of the night.
Every time you go to write, you swear you see something in the corner of your eye, and you look, and there's nothing. You begin to write again. You hear footsteps coming from behind you, and you look. You see nothing. The entire night.
Yeah, that's the entire night. He's not going to go to sleep at all.
Sounds about right.
Oh, God.
All right. We'll switch the music back over now.
We're all holding each other and loving each other. And
Meanwhile on deck, Ludin's having a hard time. All right.
Yeah, so there was no training that morning. And also, I would like to say, Ermir, whenever you go back to your coin purse, there will be an extra 20 gold in there.
I assume I just hustled that off of somebody last night.
That's cool. But Ludin knows.
Ludin knows.
I can hustle when I'm blacked out.
Yeah, I'm so good.
I woke up with more money.
Those are good nights.
All right, Finn. When you return to your cabin that evening, you see a small red glow coming from within your bag.
I will go look.
You open up your pack, look into your bag, and see the jet black raven quill. And the red gem glows brightly and casts an eerie glow around the dimly lit cabin.
New message! But he's gonna look around and are there other people in the room?
I'm sure some people probably came back with you.
Okay. Finn will put the quill
I forget
back.
who's in your room. You guys
Okay.
probably remember.
Is this at night or in the morning? This is like
Either
when they
or.
come back.
Either
Okay. He'll put the quill back in his bag for now, but he's like a little bit like, yay. There's a message, but can't open it right now around other people.
Well, Prayari is out taking a slice of whatever kind of shark cake they managed to make, sneaking it over to Mimi.
Aww.
Oh.
You cut a piece
My
of cake,
queen.
and I guess you slide it under the door, and you
Is
just
it? Yeah.
do you just slide?
There's
You just
enough
slide
gap.
it.
Just
There's probably there probably isn't a big enough gap, but you could probably turn it on its side or something and then slide it under.
okay. Cool. Just about half of it'll scrape off under the door.
There's some frosting on the bottom, yeah. And you just hear a
Ooh. Hello?
Hello.
The Queen. Have you come to play? Oh, I love cake.
I cannot play tonight, but I bring you cake. We have small party for Oromir.
Ooh. Isn't that was his birthday? It's really good. I actually think it's got a fishy flavour to it. It's
It
not
is the
bad.
shark.
Oh, never had shark before. Ooh, you must
Perfect.
all try, Mr. Porkpie. You've got to try it.
I've never had shark either, Mimi. Yes, please do. Please do let me. Oh, darling, let's get you a napkin. Right at the table. We'll have it with a nice pot of tea.
Oh, I guess I will see you later.
All right. Have a good night.
Thank you for the cake.
Thank you for the party.
And you just see like a little arm just kind of poke out from underneath the door, and it's just like,
Oh. She also I don't know, gives a little high five.
and it just retracts back from underneath the door, and you hear two little small foot pitter patters like going over and like the movement of a chair to sit down, and like she just begins to talk to her stuffed animals and like talking about the shark cake, and then sharks in flying sharks. What if there was a shark dragon that was terrorizing Frostinius and it just goes on and goes on.
Prayari is suddenly very worried for the next tea party, but she will sneak back. She will sneak back to the room.
Okay. I saw I was just checking
Ludin.
on the stream now because I'm reading the chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ludin sleep in the crow's nest, by the way. He waited until the sun came up and then laid down in the crow's nest and went to sleep.
Is Finn and Espery's gonna go try and find him in the morning for training?
Alright, yeah. Esperise always wakes up really early to do her whole face routine, so she wakes up before dawn now to do that before training.
Ludin's always up early, so we should be able to find him.
Okay. Good morning.
Morning. All right, let's go see if he's out there.
Daniel. You walk back out onto the deck of the ship, and you don't see him. He's not on the deck of the ship. But you roughly know where he hangs out.
Do you think he's hiding?
Generally, yes, but I would have checked in his room, and he's not there. So he usually is. Just a moment. I'm gonna start going up to the crow's nest. I don't think it's a big leap of logic. He usually goes in those.
Yeah, that's usually where he is. Like, it's pretty commonplace.
Yeah.
Esperis, is he up there?
Just a second. Hi.
Oh,
You see
don't wake him
and
up.
Jared or Jeffrey, the crow's nest guy. I forget his name. Let me see what's his
Good
name.
morning,
Jared.
Jared.
It's Jared.
Jared. Sorry. Good morning.
Morning,
Is
ma'am.
Luke actually asleep?
Yeah, he's knocked out.
Look down.
Oh. Okay. All right. He's gonna misty step up. He's
People in the
knocked
crow's
out.
nest.
There's like 4 people up here now.
I'm on the ladder.
Okay, are you ready, Esperis? 3, 2, 1. Good morning, Luden!
He's gonna get up.
You're asleep. You're never asleep this time.
It's training time.
Yeah.
It's training time.
Good morning.
I'm not training today.
Why not? You're always training. Why aren't you training this morning?
Looks very disheveled. Like the dark circles under his eyes, just the whole thing. Don't worry about it. I'm tired.
Are you all right?
It's not like you could have had that wild a night. You weren't at the party last night.
Mm-hmm.
You're not there. Anyway, don't worry about it. Why? Train. Go train if you want to train. I don't need to be here.
Do you want to sleep in a bed?
We can bring you a pillow.
I'm fine.
Well, Jared is
Right here.
okay. Jared is it is okay.
Yeah. Okay, bye.
Well, I was sorry, Luden. I was asking Jared.
He looks really scared.
Jared, could you keep an eye? So okay.
On Jared?
No, I'm talking to
Jared kind of
Eye on Luden.
leans. Jared kind of leans over and he goes, "I've seen this before. You know, sailors, people who hadn't been out to sea that long, they get the crazy stare."
You think that's
looks
what
at
Luden
Jared.
is doing? A crazy stare?
He may have been drinking the seawater. Not entirely sure, but like, it's a version of what
I'm
people
right
call
here, Jared. I'm right here.
Cabin fever. Cabin fever.
How do you
Cabin
cure it?
But I call it the seagull shining.
Ooh.
I think he's experiencing the seagull shine.
From what I have heard in my readings, the best way to deal with seagull shine is to have lots of peace and quiet and rest. So maybe Luden wants to rest here or maybe in his bed. But most importantly, quiet, alone time. Yes?
But there's more seagulls above us. What if he gets more seagull shine?
Well, that's that Luden decides whether or not he's going to take. So we will, Luden, I will check on you in a couple of hours to make sure you are doing okay. If it's okay, but for now, rest off seagull shine.
Aww.
If he needs to rest, it's okay.
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we practice? Okay, I'm coming down. All right. Why don't we practice our aim by slingshotting a pillow into the nest?
This is certainly an idea. I do not know if a pillow will fit in this particular slingshot. What if we do something else instead? What if we don't do that?
Like cotton balls?
What if we don't aim at Luden at all today because he seems like he's having a tough time?
Okay. I guess.
I mean, I normally that would be very funny, but he looks like he might actually be sick. So, sorry.
Oh, that's fine. We can amuse ourselves doing something else.
Fire things at the captain or the second mate or something. Cotton balls at the back of the captain's head or something. That sounds.
No, we could maybe just do it. I have a bean bag. Maybe we can do it to slingshot to each other. We can do that.
Okay, you want to pelt beans at my head for a couple of hours?
Oh, I'm not gonna hit you. I promise. But you can hit me if you want. It's better if you do, actually, because then your aim would be better, and we can talk about our book club ideas.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I figured maybe, the poetry book that, you got from the library, you want to read that together, right?
While we are slingshotting? What are we...
Oh, no, like, just in general. Like, maybe before we go to bed or something. I don't know.
Like
Poetry's...
at the same time.
Yeah. Poetry's made to be read aloud, right? So...
Yeah. Sure, yeah. Do you want to do that now, or do you want to do slingshots now? Or,
let's save the slingshots for another time. Since Luden can't be here anyway, let's just go read a little bit.
Sure.
Okay. Right.
Do we want to do that right now, or do we want to see what other people...
I think, we can cut to somebody else for now.
Because I got some poetry.
Do you really?
I haven't written it, no, but I know what the poetry is. What's everybody else doing this fine morning while we are embarrassing ourselves on the day?
Sleep.
I need to, I and anyone who would like to join me need to go talk to the captain about our destination and Mimi. Who would like to be present for that conversation?
I will join you.
I mean, Priori is already just like stalking the captain, so seems like our paths align.
Okay. So Uri and I go find the captain, and as we're walking, we find Priori. We're like, "Oi, have you seen the captain today?"
Over there.
Oh,
This is new.
You see the
Yeah,
captain
it's-
standing over by his first mate, Vienne, and they seem to be discussing something, and he looks like he's about to go back into his quarters.
What's he been doing lately? Does he look busy or anything?
As usual. Making his rounds, talking.
Is he in a good mood? Do you know?
You see him talk to Zent a lot, a Praeria. You know that Zent is like in charge of navigation, and then he does talk to Vienne, his first mate, a lot as well.
And he seems normal about it.
He does look to seem to be like avoiding Finn.
He seems to be keeping himself busy, but our route doesn't seem particularly dangerous. He seems to be avoiding something, maybe?
I imagine he is.
Yeah, probably because he looks just like Finn.
That's a good
That
guess,
is
sir.
awkward.
Yeah.
Strange, right?
Are you going to...
Yeah, we're gonna go talk to him. You'll come with us. We're gonna go take his mind off of it for a little bit. It's gonna be great.
Yeah. Put it on to
Okay.
other more pressing things, probably.
Yeah.
I would like to look closer.
I bet. Let's go. We
Nannigan.
We
We
casually
approve.
stroll.
I come up to, and we casually stroll up.
Casually is 2 tieflings and a 7-foot miniature giant can be.
So we swagger up, and I say, Rue, do you have a moment?
So it's just you and Praeria and
Hurry.
Nuri? Okay. He goes, what can I do you for? Is this a private matter that needs to be attended to, or...
You know what? It is a private matter, actually. We need to talk to you about our destination. I know that we haven't quite discussed it yet, because things we need to get on with it. But you seem to be heading somewhere anyway, so it didn't seem pressing at the time. But we needed to talk about where we're going, and it is a secretive matter. Is there anywhere we could go?
We can go into my quarters. You did mention going to Acacia, so I figured that was your destination.
Ah. A ruse. Let us go inside.
Right, yes, and he kind of like opens his cabin door, leads you all in, and then kind of shuts it behind you. And you see, you know, his quarters are fairly ship-shape. His desk is a little bit of a mess. He's got lots of papers laid out and books and quills and ink, and he has the entire walls of his quarters are like floor-to-ceiling bookshelves just surrounding the outer walls. And then you see on his bed, he probably has his bed is made, but he probably has like 4 books sitting on his bed, and Danny, you see various colored lanterns. He definitely has like a style, interior style that has been collected over from various locations that he's visited over time. Like you see the colored lanterns from Sable. You see some of the iron candelabra from Digbrand, and just all around the coast, some natural corals and stuff that are just kind of sitting on some of his bookshelves. And he comes in and he just begins to put the things on his desk in the drawers and shutting them.
Fancy.
I like all your books. Where'd you get them from?
I got them from all over Aurora. Different cities, different places.
Libraries, right?
That's not important. Most of them are purchased. Most of them are purchased.
But
And some of them are gifts from individuals for, smuggling.
You don't say.
Don't say. Well, here we are, Rue. May I sit? May we sit? Yes.
Of course. Please, take a seat. Take a seat.
Yes. I feel as though we must discuss some of the transgressions we've done upon one another, because I just don't like the kind of awkwardness we have going on right now, and I just think we should just kind of air these grievances real quick.
Grievances.
Yes.
Speaking of which, you're Urmir. I remember you from my mother's funeral. I don't remember the rest of you. Did you know each other before then?
Hardly.
Very little. Better now we know each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had really just gotten together at that time.
Yes.
We're just there supporting. You know, Revenue, of course, obviously.
Yes.
People loved her. And we were just attending the funeral. But yeah, so
Grievances, you say?
yeah, let's talk about the grievances that we've caused you, and I'm so sorry, Rue, but I know we said we were going to Acacia, and that is true, but Acacia is a large place, and we actually have a very more specific location that we need to get to. It's over at the Northern Isles, the place that Addie told me. We actually held back a part of our plan from you. We actually have a individual in our midst who actually needs to be brought over to the island and delivered. So it's actually not just a travel. It's not just point A to point B. We actually have to deliver something, which is one of our individuals.
He just kind of like narrows his eyes as he listens for a second, and he goes, "You're delivering someone. Who are you delivering?"
I look at Uri.
Just one of our party members has a destination.
And where is this destination that I am to deliver this person to?
What did Addie say? The Northern Isle thing? What was it?
Have you said something?
I recount the location Addie told me.
You tell Rue that he is to sail north of an island, but not to an island. That is what you tell him.
Whatever
That's
Addie
what
told
she
me.
said. She said to go north of an island, north of trespassers.
Yeah. That's where it said.
Travel. Yeah. And he goes,
We're meeting somebody over there.
Are continuing to Acacia. I'm not here, but we're continuing to Acacia after that, right?
Yeah, after that. Okay.
He
I
goes,
believe she said it was on the way.
all right. So we're not going to an island, or sorry, we're meeting a ship. I'm guessing.
Yeah, we're meeting a ship just for a transition.
Right.
Just a quick.
He pulls out like some parchment and begins to kind of like write down. Like he looks at some maps and gathers some like navigation gear and kind of like, charts like the distance and how long it's gonna take. And he goes, "All right, we should be able to make it there in a couple weeks."
Good. Is there any extra charge for that? We'll happily pay it. I just couldn't risk it while so many ears were over in Aurora.
Understandable, and in this business, I can completely see that. No, it's on the way. It should be fine. That's not really a grievance, though. Honestly, this happens a lot more than you think. A lot of people don't feel quite comfortable until they're on the ship in the middle of the ocean, away from all the ears and eyes of the mainland.
Well, I thought I'd bring it up because I wanted us to meet on an equal level, Because like if we've caused you grievances, then when I bring up the grievances that you've caused me, it won't be so bad. Hey, I don't know if you know this, but there's someone in a little across from our rooms. There's a young little girl. Her name is Mimi. Apparently she's been yes. Apparently she's being delivered to a Mr. G and a Mr. T, and she's quite special, if you know what I mean.
You see Rue kind of like straighten up, and he puts his hand on the hilt of his sword.
I don't flinch. Been threatened before.
You were not to go over there. What is your concern with it? I don't know any of you. And you are speaking about things that are outside of your jurisdiction.
She invited us in.
It's a her, not an it. And you knowingly brought people on your boat with someone who is, I can't imagine. There's no one else on these high seas looking for someone like her. You know what kind of danger we're in, and you just let us walk on board. You put everyone here's life at risk by not telling people. We don't have nearly enough cannons.
What, to kill her? Jesus. He goes,
to defend against whoever
whoever's coming.
He goes, as far as I know, you are the kind of individuals that I was warned about that are looking to steal this special cargo. So you have 3 minutes to tell me quickly why I shouldn't have you thrown overboard.
Because if we wanted to steal her, we wouldn't be telling you that we spoke to her.
Come on, man. I caught a giant shark off the side of the boat yesterday. If we wanted to be gone, we would be. You're welcome. Look. I know you know Revenir. Everyone does.
She's my mother. Of course I know Revenir.
Before she passed, Revenir Thorn entrusted our group to a task that would, for lack of a better term, save the world. there was a group of evil things, 7 of Severance. And Revenir trusted us to defend all of Aurora from them. She's your mother, and so I know you share her same goals. So whatever Mimi is, we need her help, and whoever her twin is, to help protect Aurora, and I imagine that's what you're doing. We're on your side, because your mother trusted us.
He looks at you, Uramir. He goes, "Was that why you were at the funeral?"
Yes. We didn't know her very long. But she did come to each of us, individually. She handpicked us for this task.
We have stayed together, and we have continued. We are only doing so now.
Ron told me about you. He didn't tell me your names. He was scared it'd consume me. I admit at first it was hard. I was more angry at her more than anything, not you all. But she knew what she was doing. And she would put herself in these positions many times. But you're gonna need to earn my trust. You've already broken it. I'm sorry. That's the way it's gotta be.
I'm not sure I see it that way, Rue. Pretty sure that you need to earn my trust right now.
I asked you a simple task and not to bother beside guest cabin. And you broke it. The rules are in place for a reason.
You got bad rules. The strongest people on this ship are sleeping in our cabin. If you want to keep that little girl alive between here and wherever it is you're going, you'll put us on your side. Because I'll be honest with you, friend. Just telling someone no is not enough to keep somebody safe.
Yeah, if you really didn't want anyone to interact with her or bother her or anything, I think you put it behind something more secure than just a door.
Wasn't even locked, mate.
You know she's protected in there.
Yes, we didn't
Sure.
mean any harm.
We still don't.
Quite frankly, if you had done her any harm, her golem would have tore you to pieces.
Huh. So
Wait.
that's what that was.
Yeah, I bet you think that. Here's the thing, Rue. We want to help you. We're all on the same side here. We have a vested interest in making sure that Mimi gets to Groon, who I assume is Mr. G. And we want to make sure she's safe wherever she is. So we're not here to argue about whether you trust us or not or anything, because our job is beyond you. I'm sorry. It's not really your place to tell me what I can and can't do. So we're here to help you. And we're here to make sure Mimi's safe. And assuming that you and Groon are good stewards and you've created a good place for her. And I imagine you have. You got a good head on your shoulders, obviously. Assuming you can take care of her. I see no reason why you can't keep doing everything you're doing. You just need our help.
I appreciate your help. I do. And you're right. I know what's going on. And it is bigger than us. But if I might add, if you could not be a smart ass and speak to a captain with damn respect. I'm not saying you're wrong in what you've been saying and how I've been handling things. I know how to humble myself and admit when I'm wrong. But god damn it, if you would just give me some respect here, I'd really appreciate it. And I will listen. I'm not that hard-headed. Look at that petty ass Sebby's got going on over there.
He's just watching Samson.
Fine. Noah, where are you taking her? And how close are we?
We're taking her to a hidden island, just like our boat is hidden. Mr. G, I'm sure as you know, is grown. She was found near Saltstone. There were some other unsavory characters at the funeral that night. There was a man, his bald head. We didn't quite understand it, but we think there's a connection. Said he was waiting. He approached me and said he just said he was waiting. I wasn't even talking to him. And I asked him for what, and he just smiled and dropped his glass and laughed. Said, "Oh my, another great moment of chaos left." We think that this man was looking for her. And we didn't want to keep her in Saltstone. So we had her moved. She's been traveling across the country for quite a while. She's going to this hidden island. It's completely masked, just as our ship is. And she's going to be staying. It is very important that you do not repeat the words I'm about to say. She's going to stay with Tredillion Skyweaver. As that name is expressed to you all, Tredillion Skyweaver has long thought been dead for hundreds of years.
So was Cassie. Stranger things have happened.
Oh, no, he's not as old as Cassius, but Daniel.
I mean, so is Cassius. We got two guys that old. What's up?
Half the people we meet have been dead for hundreds of years.
Yeah.
We
Tredillion Skyweaver was once a member of the Council of Lacambria, like probably 200 years ago. He's only been considered dead for probably about 200 years.
A moment of chaos. What is that a common thing to say? What the man said to you?
It didn't make sense at the moment. But then she manifested. Not only 2 days later.
Someone she talked to someone who said the same thing.
I imagine. There was talk amongst Groon and my niece. Talk of a great moment of chaos. A swindle twin is born out of a great moment of chaos. I'm guessing what happened in Lacambria was that moment.
He's just on that.
And do you think many people will be looking?
I don't think many will. But I think one is the man that I mentioned before. I can't remember his name. He... Very, very dark vibes I got from him. Made my skin crawl just to be near him. Spacker.
He did not talk about grooming things, did he?
As a matter of fact, he did mention that I asked him what he did, and he said he was a groomer.
Holding to rebrand.
Oh,
It's awful.
That's weird.
I'm sorry you had to meet him.
It's just such a bad thing to say.
He seemed like a dangerous man. Kind with enough power. couldn't have Mimi getting into his hands. When she's this age, this young, her mind can be molded to some degree. She is unbridled, of course, and she'll never be tame like a like a horse. But we could influence her and her brother to be on our side.
And how long do we have? She seemed to age quite quickly.
I have no idea. You think we just run into manifestations every day. This is completely new ground for me, for Groon, for all of us. Uncharted territory. As far as I'm concerned, she could stop at this age and 2 years later, she'd be the same. She only recently started to age.
How odd.
Perhaps if we convince her to stay a certain age, she might just stay. But who knows? Who knows?
She does seem to like being 8 or 7 or
5.
6. 5.
I think you're wise to think that things will come for her. I think an island's a smart choice. I don't think it's just the people that are be interested in Mimi. I imagine there are other creatures as well. Anything that puts off that kind of magic is going to have it's like a signal to things that know.
Indeed.
So I think Island's wise. But getting her there is tough. It's amazing that you got to this. It's a credit to you for getting her this far.
Yeah, just out of curiosity, if someone had come for her, what would you have done?
Fought. Of course. Her being in the wrong hands. She may as well be another 7 at that point.
Well, thank you for telling us now, Rue. Wish you had done so earlier. Several months ago, in fact. You knew who we were. You could have called. This is the kind of information that we can help with. This is exactly what we were brought together to do. Just let us help you, man. Don't listen to Groon. He's just sad.
All due
Anyway.
respect. Being
All-
respectful.
Yeah, all due respect. All due respect.
He just shakes his head at you.
Anyway. I'm gonna set our whole crew, start keeping a little bit extra watch with what I assume your people are doing, to make sure it's a little bit, to help out where we can. Do you know when we'll arrive?
Within the next few days, we should be there.
Good to know.
Speaking of help, perhaps when we work together, you would have interest in maybe speaking more with us on what we find with them. Perhaps our dear Finalai.
He
seems to get along when we met.
I love the lean. The Praeria lean is fantastic.
He looks at you, Praeria, and he says, "Oi, you've been watching me rather closely. I don't see you most of the time, but you've been watching me so much that I'm gathering you've probably been watching me for a while."
That is a fair assumption.
That's a personal matter that I will be handling. And there's no need to discuss that amongst you.
Yes, well, As I have said, we have been traveling together for some time now, and I take my party members very personally. So, whatever you work out with Finn, just keep that in mind. All due respect.
He just looks at you and he's just like, he's got this look on his face. Hold on, what's your passive insight? Yeah, that's high enough. He just looks at you and he's just like, he looks back at Urmir, shakes his head. He's just looking at all three of you now amongst you after everything that has been said. And he looks back at you, Prearia, and he gives you this look like, Jesus, you guys really think I'm an asshole. You have no idea who the hell I am at all, and you're all making assumptions about me.
It's what we do.
And he gives you that look, and he's just like, all right, I think you should leave now.
Guys, you're gonna get a better impression of my dad.
Oh, this is gonna be perfect. I want him to meet the rest of us, like, because he met the rudest people in the group.
Yeah, no, I was having this conversation with Esperise, and Finalai is like, hi, it's so great to meet you.
As you all stand up, he's just like, I sure hope the rest of your party has manners.
Thanks for the raid!
Yay, raid!
Yo!
Yeah.
Is
What
this
is
how
up?
every conversation went before Esperise joined the party?
More or less.
Only with the figures of authority, yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna thank him for his time. Then I'm gonna stand up like I'm Thor talking to Chris Pratt. Like, you're in charge here. We know you're in charge. Everyone knows you're in charge. It's fine.
It doesn't seem like it does, though.
Like, I'm just gonna be Thor talking to Star-Lord and leave.
Ray just leaves.
Three leaves.
The door slams behind you.
Rude.
Why is he being so rude?
Those
It's
are
unkind.
his hinges. He's going to have to fix those.
I know.
I'm not fixing.
The guy is going through a tough time. He just found out he had a son. Jesus, people.
Look,
And
all
if you-
Prey knows is that they met and it freaks Finn out and she don't like that. So that's it.
Look, if they just talk already, it wouldn't be a problem, okay?
Yeah.
We're making our own problems, clearly.
Yeah.
I mean, look, it's cool. I don't know what kind of baggage he's putting around, but like, it's cool. It's like, hey, your dad, awesome. Reunite already. I don't see what the problem is.
Jeez, I'm like, how do I even respond? Like when Prey was just like,
I'll stab you.
just want you to know, I take my party very seriously. He's like, and he tells you, he's like, I'm gonna talk to him. And like that, that's personal for me. I don't want to discuss that with you. And just Prey's like, yeah, it's just
Prey's
want you to know.
Hey, you think about buying some life insurance? That'd be great for you right now.
Jesus, people.
It's
So
like
we rolled deep in
he's
Snape's
the
party.
like he's the
a lot of character
stepdad.
growth. Because in the past, she would have hand
Just
on
stab
knife. Visible
Just stab
knife.
That is true.
Correct. We did words first.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Fateful Encounters, for the raid. I just shouted you guys out in chat there. Wait, I want to make sure I did. Did I?
Hello.
Okay.
I think I did.
Oh, well.
I can't tell anymore. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. We are actually going to take our break, and when we return, maybe we'll find out what's...
Poetry reading for the next 2 hours.
Maybe we'll find out what Cyprian wrote to the party when we return.
What is the Martha Stewart of Barovia? What does that mean?
The Martha Stewart of Barovia. Oh, that's what
What does that mean? You just go to jail,
I
or
kind of
like?
do want to know the context.
Just go to jail.
I kind of want to know the context behind that now. Somebody explain that in the chat while we're at break.
Please do.
Okay.
All right,
We'll be
we'll
back.
be back in just a second. All right, so we'll be back. Hey everyone. Big news. We are beyond excited to be nominated for the Game Hers Awards, and we need your help to become a finalist. Please go vote for our show, Fate's End, for the top tabletop RPG campaign award in the content creation category at thegamehers.com/vote.
I
I mean, it's gonna be weird though, because like Priorian are like gonna be the last spinsters on the ship, or even in our party in general.
What is that word?
Oh my! I learned it in one of my novels. It basically means old and lonely. And and I don't know. It's really depressing.
Oh, yes, that does. That sounds so very wonderful. I love your outfit. I love how you just wear anything.
They are vestments of my holy purpose. Are you a god-driven woman or an infidel of some kind?
What do you think of everybody? Like the guy with the weird arm, what do you think of him? I'm the guy with the weird arm.
Sad face is sad. Sad face look at Snog sometimes while Snog eat. Snog show sad face how to eat. Eat makes Snog happy. Snog show sad face how to eat. Snog try hard, still try. Sad face still sad, still try. Wee.
Number roll, and it has to be a 19 or 20. Okay. 19! 19!
Yes!
Oh my.
If you leave now, I will find a new place to call home, and only 7 will die above. This is the choice. So I ask you, Ermir, have you and your rays come to kill me?
Vote Fate's End for Top Tabletop RPG Campaign of the Year for the Game Hers Awards. That's thegamehers.com/vote. And thank you so much to the Game Hers for recognizing and honoring exceptional women in gaming. Well, hello there. Of course you came to the grand dwarven city of Digbrand to see me, Ma Belle Pebblegrit, tale extraordinaire to kings, queens, heroes, and legends. Have you gazed upon my latest masterpieces? Yes, this one for you. Don't you see how it calls to you, speaks your name? You are gorgeous, darling. The colors, the line work, the gods weep in the presence of your beauty. No one has looked more stunning in a pebble grit design. Please, I cannot bear to gaze upon your perfection for too long. You can find this mesmerizing merch at inkinliar.com. Go and unleash your fabulosity today and help support Inkinliar. Do stop by my shop again. You simply must tell me about all that adventuring thing. Well, ta-ta, darling.
Extra, extra, read all about it!
What's that you've got there, mister?
Why, this right here is 9 Realms Gaming.
9 Realms Gaming?
That's right, top-notch gaming accessories made from some of the finest woods this side of the city has to offer. We got your dice vaults, we got your dice towers, dice trays, hero vaults, you name it.
Oh my!
Careful now, don't swoon into traffic. You can mosey on down to their website now. Use exclusive partner code LYRE10 to get 10% off your purchase.
What was that code again?
That's LYRE10. LYRE10 at 9realmsgaming.com. Hurry, they're selling like hotcakes.
Alright, we're coming back. And we're back. We're back. Alright.
We're back in town. Wow.
So, we return to the downtime as we approach this isle that the captain has expressed. Will be the harboring, or will harbor Mimi, the manifestation of, one of the manifestations of Sunbask. And we kind of pan back over to Esperise and Finali, who are preparing a poetry session. Beatboxing? No, just kidding.
Well, it's not spoken word exactly. It is, you have it, yes? I lent it to you.
Oh, yeah, it's right here. It's in my bag. I put it on the bottom just in case. Yeah, just in case Ludin tried to take it back and, send it or something. Here it is.
Did we end up purchasing it, or is it still just... Okay.
Purchasing? No, we're still borrowing it.
Okay, yes.
We're not done with it yet. We haven't even opened it, but we're about to open it.
Yeah, I don't know if you are familiar with the works of Enriquetis.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of them.
Has he?
Absolutely not. No way.
You can make it. I guess you could make an insight check. If Finn is trying to
I
lie.
Esperis will just believe her.
Okay.
I told you, I spent lots of time at the library.
Nice. He's kind of a lesser known sort of poet, so it's very, very nice that you know of him.
Yeah, he's pretty cool, I guess. Is he your favorite?
I am not so much I don't read as often as I should, but he was the favorite of my mother, and I'm very fond of this collection.
She'll leave it open. If we're sitting beside each other, I've thought about it. I didn't want this to be the case, but I thought about what this book was. It has pictures. It definitely has pictures in it. It is essentially a collection of 24 poems that are all 2 stanzas long, 4 lines each. They're very short. They're all written in Elvish, and there's a poem on one page and then a sort of don't know how to describe it, the Japanese watercolor style landscape paintings. Each poem goes with a painting in that way. And the title of the collection is called The Hours. And each poem is about what this guy saw out of his window out of an apartment in Dawn's Rise for every hour of the day. It's very just casually written, the way that a person would talk. And it's just, here's what I saw in this hour, and here's what I saw in this hour. And it's very calm.
You said you're from Dawn's Rise, right?
Yes, I am.
Are there lots of elves there? Since this was written in Elvish.
Yes, I think it is the dominant sort of language, but we are pretty cosmopolitan. We have quite a few different kinds of people.
Wow. Okay.
Shall I read the first one and you read the second one? Or...
Yeah, sure. That sounds great.
Okay.
I've not written these. Asperis will read. She's a little bit pink when she reads these, and a little bit slow. She's not a speedy reader, but they are nice. You might or might not enjoy them. They're close to haikus in terms of it's a lot I saw a bird, it flew. Next poem.
His attention definitely wanes. He's like, and then he just starts looking at Esperise as she's reading it. He's not really paying attention much to the poetry, but the way she's reading it. So he's just kind of looking at her.
Do you want to read the next one, or shall I keep?
Oh, it's done. Oh yeah, okay, all right. Oh yeah, they're only 2 lines. Okay. And he'll read the next one in Elvish. I saw a snail. It crawled up the wall. Wow.
I mean, they're divinatory, yeah.
I mean, I guess the snail its shell is kind of swirly, like infinity.
Oh, that's certainly a way to interpret it. Yeah. Everything he sees out of his window is It's a minor manifestation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was told with poetry, every word's supposed to mean something, and that we have to read it and really like interpret what it means. And I feel like I don't know, it seems like it steals a little bit of the fun out of reading it, doesn't it? Maybe words are just words and they're pretty words.
I like that way of thinking about it. It's more the words for me, they kind of, they feel like something, or they bring me to a place of something rather than I have to. That sounds stupid. I don't have to understand it. I just feel it. Right?
Exactly. Why can't you just appreciate that it's a snail crawling up a wall? It doesn't have to mean anything else. A snail by itself can be beautiful and make you feel happy.
That's very nice. I like that. I'll read the next one.
Okay.
Pass it back and forth. Esperis will have a moment while Finn is reading, going like, okay, I should talk about my mom, and I should ask him about his mom. And then he finishes the poem, and she's like, no, I'm just gonna read the next poem. I'm just gonna move on. And unless Finn has something that he says to her, she'll just...
Do they finish the book? Like,
it's 24 short poems, not long. It's just a small sort of, devotional text. So if you had a book with you that you wanted to do, where we could read separately, or we could read again to read.
yeah, I have so many books. We could pick one together and read it.
Okay. I mean, probably not right now, because I'm sure, I read kind of slowly, so it could take a long time, but, what's your favorite book?
I mean, I've got lots of favorite books, but I guess the one I like best, it's a bit weird.
You just read about snails and birds landing on windowsills for the last hour with me. So I mean, what do you mean by weird? Is it like very gothic or?
It's modern, kind of, but also historical, and it's got some nice characters, lots of development. Here, why don't I let you borrow this one? We don't have to read this one together because it's kind of like a, one of those adventurous books that you kind of have. It's like a journey in and of itself. Here, I'll get it. And he goes over to the bed he's sleeping in, and he takes it out from under the bed, and he's like, here, you can read that if you would like. You don't have to. I mean,
what is the title of the book?
It's The Basket Weaver's Gaze, because of course it is.
Any chance I have heard of the author or the title at all at church?
At church?
No! There's no way you would have heard of this book.
Okay. Before that, I was too young to have heard of this book, so...
My God, Raina.
Raina, what the fuck?
I'm dying.
Oh my God, Raina!
Okay.
The bot let me do it.
The bot doesn't understand corruption lies in mysterious ways.
I am not familiar with this author. It's,
I actually discovered this author, not at home. It was towards the beginning of the trip. Yeah. If you want to read it, you can. I mean, it's a bit different. He's still kind of like holding on to it. Like, it's a little bit, it's really different. Are you sure? It's not nonfiction.
No, that's fine. I mean, I have not read...
and it's not poetry.
That's fine. Mostly the poetry was sentimental to me. This is wonderful. It's been a long time since I've read chapter fiction, so...
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, here you go.
He starts reading the summary on the back dust cover.
Why don't you leave that because it might be a spoiler? You know, like I like to jump into books without knowing anything at all about them. Like just make it a surprise.
And then you feel it.
Yeah, you feel it. Yeah, we can read the new Pantheon book I have together aloud if you want to do that still.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Yes, maybe tonight while we are going to bed, you know, it's very...
Yes, while you're doing your hair or your face routine, I can read aloud to you and then maybe, you know. All right, yes, let's do it. Sounds fun.
Very sweet, thank you so much. Okay.
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 Bye.
Bye. Can't believe I just let her. Oh God.
I spent my entire downtime reading this book.
Oh wow.
Ben's gonna freak the.
Oh boy. Oh boy, are you in for a treat? The basket weaver's gaze.
We're gonna have to actually like write this by the end of this campaign.
This is fan fiction.
About to get saucy on this boat.
I will meet the author of this book eventually in this campaign.
Oh my God.
Can it be Ravesh?
His name is no, I've already given him a name. His name's Cornelius. I haven't given him a last name though, but his first name is Cornelius.
I'm your biggest fan, Cornelius.
you're gonna meet him at Dawn's Rise. He's gonna be at a book signing. Just wait. All right. So next on our list here. Let's go to someone else during downtime.
Alright. Ludin wakes up. Nobody's around. Feels a little better. Less, like, jittery. He'll go find Praeria. She'll be like, so, can you teach me about poison?
Yes.
And that's what he will do for however long it takes.
You'll have to roll for that to see how long it takes you.
That's cool. That's what he's
poison class.
All right. Samson.
Samson? What is the question? Do I need to roll?
No, downtime.
I see. So you want to know what I'm doing on my downtime?
Yes.
Yeah. So the journal I was looking at earlier, I am going to I'm going to finish that out, and that's going to take up the majority of his time, because I'm not really doing anything this downtime. I'm preparing for our eventual return to the Feywild, and I want to be prepared to be a good counselor when Praeria asks for it. I'm also spending a lot of time with Praeria when she's not following the captain, helping out with the plants that need additional, like, water and sun, since we're at sea and it's hard to get those things. So I'm helping out in those ways. I think notably, as with the party, Samson's taking a couple these month or two at sea as I guess to take a step back. Like there's everyone that he's really, really close to in the party has a lot of things that they're kind of dealing with, and he's not really helpful for them. So I think he's there supportive when he can be, but he's not really trying to put any of his... He's trying to back off from his own personal stuff to make sure they have their space to deal with the things that they're dealing with. So he does that and prepares and doesn't really do anything during his downtime other than that.
All right. And Ermir?
Yeah. Ermir's, bonded with his dad, obviously. Finishing up rebuilding Umber after he got destroyed by Mike and his folks. And he also finally gets around to making Samson's bracelet after a while. He doesn't give it to him immediately though. He's he's rebuild number. Valerius is there helping him out, and finally he works up the courage to be like, so Dad, I've been thinking about what we're gonna do when all this is over.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it as well. It's nice that it's finally about over. You and I can find a new place to call home.
Well, I think I may have found a place already.
You found us a place already. That's wonderful news, Ermir.
Yes. It's safe. There's a woman there, Ramirez. We helped her, and she's a good person. And she stays there alone. It's a tower, and it's pretty secluded. Get a nice view of the ocean though. And I think it's best if you stay there for a while.
You mean we stay there, right? You're coming with me, Ermir, right?
I'll return, of course, but Dad, Mike is still out there.
Well,
And
we could stay in this tower that you're talking about, and it'll be fine. You're saying it's well defended, and that he won't be able to find us, and there's no need to worry about it. We can just spend our days and be happy.
well, yes, but Dad, I forgot. I've been wrapped up in this thing. And I've gotta basically save the world.
You've done everything already. You already been through everything in Lacambria, and you've done your part. You don't need to do any more. You've done enough. You've done plenty. There's no need to do anything else.
No, it's not just that. I made a promise. To my friends. Look, I'm not the only one missing someone. Or, I'm not the only one who was. Prayaria's family's missing. They've been taken, and before we found you, we promised each other that we would help get our families back. And she and the others have held up their part of the deal. So I have to hold up mine. And from what I understand, I think we're gonna have to go to the Feywilds pretty soon. And time moves differently there. So while to me, it might only be a couple of days, from your perspective, I might be gone for a while.
As you tell him about like you're going to the Feywild, he's like, you'll be gone for years, maybe.
Well, trust me, I don't want to stay any longer than I have to.
Ermir, I'm not the youngest that I once was. I obviously can't tell you what to do. I really don't want you to go. I already lost your mother. And it has been such a gift to finally be together with you. I cannot tell you how happy this is the happiest I have been in the past couple weeks on this ship with most people I don't even know. It felt like home again.
Yeah.
It felt like our Undercity. I want you to stay with me. But I know I can't make you stay. I don't know when I'll see you again if you're going onto this other side, this world that I don't know much about it, but
I
it's
won't
pretty
be.
common knowledge that you're not gonna be back for some time. I just don't want to miss out on that time with you. I've already missed out enough. Should have been better when your mom died.
Hey, look. I may be able to come back and visit. I know Prey and Samson, they know a guy. He can, well, getting him there is a bit of a to-do, but he can travel back and forth between the planes. And look, Dad, you're not that old. I'm not planning on being gone for that long. But
most people who go to the Feywild don't come back.
Well, if my time outside of Lacambria has taught me anything, it's that I'm not most people. None of us are.
Do you have to go on this trip? Can't you stay and when they get back you can help them then? I just don't know when I'm gonna see you again.
Prey's family's out there. And if it wasn't for them, we probably wouldn't have seen each other again. And I'd like you to come with us, but we're not exactly gonna be safe the whole time. Micah's still out there, Hush is still out there. Not to mention the Demises and the Seven and all this stuff. I just need to know that you're safe and that you're good.
His eyes begin to water and he just very quickly just wipes his face and he just kind of like grabs you up in a hug. And he doesn't say anything. He understands that your mind is made up, that he can't change it, no matter how much he wants to, no matter how much he wants you to stay, no matter how much time that he treasures every second with you after all the heartache and all the terrible things that have happened throughout your life and his. And he just desperately wants to cling on to the good moments, and this is the only one that he can cling on to right now before you're gone. He doesn't say anything else.
Oh.
But you understand that.
I don't think anything else needs to be said. We understand each other. We just soak up this moment.
All right. Praeria.
Alright,
As
cool.
we move away from this moment with Uri's dad and this realization that he is leaving his father. What are you doing during your downtime?
Okay, well, during the days, she'll be mostly training with Luden, though not for very long. He is proficient in 4 days.
Absolute bullshit. It took me 3 months to learn how to make a salad. And he's making arsenic in 4 days.
I say, I'm up for it.
Oh, it's 2 gold per day, by the way, Luden.
That's completely fine.
Probably helps not to be like completely disgusted with the subject matter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Reese did spend the entire time learning how to cook, going, disgusting. Enjoys poison.
Does grease have to be a part of everything? So yeah, she'll do poisons with Luden, and she'll spend quiet time with Samson. She's also trying to give him some amicable space while he processes and goes through his planning. And at night she will wander the ship. She has kind of stopped stalking the captain, so now she's just kind of walking around. And one night she might run into Cassius if he happens to be up.
Yeah, you'd find Cassius. He'll probably be just kind of like writing in his journal, kind of like staring out against the sea as he just kind of like writes down everything that happened that day, getting some fresh air from being down in the galley.
Cool. She will kind of sidle up and just take a seat near him.
Good evening, Praeria. Wasn't expecting you to be out here.
Ah, well. I used to have more purpose being out at night, but... Do you mind if I ask you a question? Or two?
You can ask as many as you like. We have plenty of time.
Right, soon, though, we will get where we are going, and what if your memory never comes back? What would you do?
I've thought about that a lot, actually. It's a terrifying feeling, really. But I'd have to keep going. I know deep down inside I would have to keep going. It would hurt for a while, of course. But in time, everything heals. Some longer than others. I suppose I would make new memories, and that's what I have been doing. That's why I write everything down. Because while my mind may fail me, I know that this book won't.
Yes, but you never know what you don't know, though, do you? Like, if you are Cassius, and I don't know exactly what that means, but it's something. It's big. It's important. And if you never remember who that person was, how could you be that person again? How would you go on trying to be something you don't know?
I think deep down, our memories don't define who we are. I don't remember much. I remember very little. But I refuse to believe that my memories define me. What makes a person a person? I've thought about that. From the stories Finalize told me, what makes a hero a hero? We could speculate a hero or anybody's made from their origins. Maybe they were born unto greatness, or in Finlay's case and from my stories, some are chosen, selected by the divine with destinies just thrust upon them. And it can seem like choice is an illusion, but it's not. It's about the choices that we make, the time that we're given right here and right now. Not how we start things, but how we decide to finish them. So while I might not remember who I was, I truly believe that I am who I am. And the memories that I make now count just as much, if not more so.
And how do you know? How do you know what you're doing? If it's the right thing? If you don't even know who you are, how do you know? I'm sorry. This is perhaps not what I mean to say.
What do you love?
Love, my family, my friends, food.
And those things make you strong, even the food.
And
I think...
And I will make good decisions because of...
I think you focus too much on these decisions that you make. You make them alone. There's many decisions in our lives we make alone. Doesn't mean that we can't have people help us along the way. It's okay to have other people be there for you. All we can hope for is to make the decisions and do the best that we can. And if you did the best that you can in that moment, sometimes you make the wrong decision, and that's okay. You learn from it.
So I am worried that I am out of time to make wrong decisions. It is not just me anymore. You are right. I made my decisions, and people that I love suffered for it, and now I have to make more decisions for more people, and I am terrified.
It's okay to be terrified. That's normal. I would be concerned if you weren't terrified. We've all been in a situation that made us feel that way. It would be wrong of me to say that I know how you feel, or anyone could know how you possibly could feel. Like I said, even in the decisions that you made in the past, the next decision that you make matters just as much. And what you're doing now, you're taking a step to save them. You could not. You could walk away. You could say no to that obstacle because it's too hard, because it's too terrifying, it's too scary. But you love them. That love gives you the strength that you need to make those decisions. You're not a bad person, Prearia. The mistakes that you made doesn't make you a bad person. You need to forgive yourself.
I'll try. Thank you. You have given me much to think about. I do think that we will get your memory back. I do. Just may I see? And she like gestures toward his notebook.
He hands it over to you.
She takes it. She doesn't read anything. She just kind of writes that that he is a great friend to this party of oddballs, and that he is wonderful to have around, and she'll just hand it back.
He takes it and he kind of reads it and he smiles at you.
Don't forget, okay?
Never. And he'll hug you if you'll let him.
Aw, yay, hugs. Okay, yes, hugs.
Do you ever need to speak with me again? I'm always available, Prearia. I don't have much wisdom on the now and what's going on in this world. Still figuring things out, but if I could offer anything for you to lean on, I'm here.
She'll give him a small smile and just head back into her quarters.
After he hugs you, Mountain pokes out of your pocket and he's like he wants one too.
Aw.
And he just kind of takes his two fingers and gives him a little like hug with his hand. And you turn and you make your way back to the cabin. All right. Did I miss anybody? I know Finn has a letter from Cyprian, but I wanted to make sure before we went back to Finn that everyone else had gone. Did I miss someone?
Wanna lovingly describe the basket weaver's gaze. That's what I'm doing with my downtime. But we could also do that next session.
Since since Finn has read it, Finn can describe to you what the basket weaver's gaze is about. Are you muted, Dan? I think you're muted.
Let me just double mute myself. I'm like, wait, I'm not. Okay, well, the basket weaver's gaze is about a woman on, I'm guessing, like a farm or some rural town, and it's erotica. Like that's basically what it is. She sees a stranger come into the town one day, and she doesn't know who he is, but they lock eyes across the street, and he takes in the sultry basket weaver's gaze, because she's basket weaving as she's looking at him, and you can imagine what goes from there. I mean,
it's like if there was an Amish erotica.
Yeah, exactly.
That's exactly what it is.
Just putting that out there.
There's a lot of trembling.
And the town doesn't like him, like initially, because he's a stranger, and they're like, "Who is that
Bad
guy?"
boy.
Yeah.
Amish means lifetime movie meets erotica. That's what it
It's
is.
the true meaning of Christmas, but also
The second time they interact, she like lets her ankle show a little, and there's a thrill that just ripples up her spine. It's like, I'm being so bad right now. I know what he's inspiring in me, but I like it. Yeah.
So Esperise will usually read like out on the deck because she likes to, with her morning, like check in on people, make sure everyone's doing all right, making sure that Ludin hasn't died because he seems to be going through something. If he wants to talk about it, he can come to her, making sure Samson isn't drinking himself to death in sadness because he seems to also be having a hard time right now. Just checking in on people, and then in the afternoon she'll take her book and sit on the deck, and anyone out on the deck would just see her about every like 3 pages or so. Didn't even know that was possible. That's my downtime.
I love it. I love it.
At some point, I would like to deliver Samson his bracelet. Finally. So I'll go out and look for him. I guess Umber's probably done being rebuilt at this point too. He looks slightly different, different materials and whatnot, but his structure remains largely the same. He's still got the 2 little flashing lights and little clickety clacks and his claws and all that good stuff. So he's flying around, happy to be back alive. And Ermir's walking around on the deck, and as he runs into Samson. And what's Samson doing when he finds him?
I think at this point, whatever Samson's, if it's been a while and we're coming to it's 10:30, so I assume we're coming to the end of downtime. So Samson can only think for so long before he needs like a little bit, to Esperice's point, a little bit more liquid like inspiration. So it's probably like 2:00. He's probably like halfway through a bottle of wine, and like I'm imagining he's got like some pieces of chalk or something that he's drawing out, like some figurines and maps, perhaps, like on the deck of the boat. He doesn't even care. And that's what he's doing.
Hey, Samson.
Oi! What's up, Harry?
He'll look at the drawings and be like, what you working on there?
Just mapping out some stuff. What's up?
Well, I have a gift for you.
A gift?
Yeah.
It's not my birthday.
And he'll pull out a small little box. He'll toss it over to you.
I catch it, or try to catch it, and then I open it. What do I see?
And inside is the bracelet that you had commissioned.
So I open it up, and inside there is like this kind of like almost rib cage like bracelet. It's got these these connectors of different types of like gold and platinum and silver, like all down the spine, and it kind of reaches around to where it would like hook around your forearm like this. It comes all the way up, and like kind of just where it would reach out like a claw. And then right now it's gold and platinum and all that kind of stuff, and inside it has the inscription as per what I told her before. And so it's like, oh, thank you, Harry. I didn't. Honestly, I thought you forgot. I'm being honest.
Well, it's been happening, with Hush and Micah and my dad and stuff. I've had a lot on my mind.
Have you? I mean, it's been a lot going on. You okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm great now, Yeah, I just talked to my dad, about what comes next, and going to the Feywilds and all that stuff. And I just wanted to ask, how long do you think we're going to be there? I mean, I know you don't know, but like
in the wild?
Do what?
Like in the wild?
Yeah. How long do you think it'll be before we get back? Like, I know time moves differently there.
Well, there's no way to know for sure how long it'll be before you come back. Every day here is roughly about 45 minutes over there. So you're good at math. It's about a month, maybe a month and a half. A day over there is about a month over here. So quicker the better for you, I assume.
A day over there is a month over here.
Roundabouts, yeah.
So 12 days would be a year, 24 days would be 2 years. That gives us a good bit of time. You don't think we'll be over there for like weeks or months, do you? Maybe a couple days, right?
Is there anyone? Is it just us? It's just us around, right?
I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Samson says, honestly, Ari, I'm not quite sure. I haven't really given it much thought about, like, I'm not exactly planning to come back, you know?
Like at all?
Yeah. But, I mean, I'm not sure how long it'll take before you can come back. So. But I haven't really given it any thought. That's part of what the planning's for, to figure out how quickly we can get you back over here to your dad, you know?
Yeah. I guess I hadn't taken the time dilation into account. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, it can't be more than, 4 or 5 days, right?
I think if you're worried about it, you shouldn't go. Once, I'll tell you a story. Once upon a time, Thal and I were supposed to go on a routine scouting mission. Should have taken no more than 2 weeks. And we were gone for nearly 4 months. These things extend out. It's what war does to people. And we're going over there to fight a war real quick. I don't think it's going to be 4 or 5 days. I mean, if you're worried about the 7 of Severance, it's going to slow down when you're over there. So you don't have to really worry about it. Time's funny that way. But if you're worried about people here, probably shouldn't go. I don't know how long it'll be. Hey.
Go ahead.
Hey.
Yeah.
I know that's a lot. Like you could always, we can make a place for you over there, you know? You don't have to come back here. I'm sure Prey would make you a duke in a heartbeat if you were interested.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Samson. Just Yeah, I'm glad you like your
Yeah, it's great.
bracelet.
You did awesome. You did awesome.
I'm gonna head back in.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Get up and go on back in.
All right. So. Been
Do
alive.
we,
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna ask, do we ever have the conversation with the whole party about? Does the party ever just tell, or the people that went into the captain's office, do they ever tell everybody else what's going on, or are we just? It's okay. We don't have to do it now. I'm just asking, like, do we ever relay this information that I'm supposed to be like watching Mimi's story every once in a while?
I knew we forgot something, so.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, so we tell them what's going on.
I'm assuming y'all do, unless you specifically don't want to. I'll assume the information was passed along.
Yeah, at some point it was. Yeah. So another part of the downside.
All right. Just for fun.
All right.
Finn.
So, Finn will find a time everyone seems really busy and sneak into the room and pull out the quill with its flashing red light.
And you click it or something? Like touch in order to receive the message?
Yes.
You see the quill just kind of like fly out of your hands, and it just kind of like clacks at the floor, like upright, as if it's like searching for something. Frantically.
Oh, you must need parchment. Here, let me get you some. He'll run over to a desk and pull out some parchment. Here you go. Spread it on the floor.
Immediately, it just kind of like flies over to it and begins to write. And you see line after line in a very fine, curvy, like cursive handwriting that's been practiced for thousands of years. You see a letter begin to manifest from Cyprian. And
I'm studying that handwriting, by the way. Looking very, very closely at it.
And I will show it to you, Danny.
Shall I read it aloud?
You can read it aloud if you'd like.
Okay. It's a little small on my screen. I'll do my best.
You might have to like control zoom.
Maybe. I'll try this. Nope. All right. I'm going to squint. Finali, an invisible ship to Acacia? Interesting. I'm guessing some kind of smuggling ship of sorts. Yeah, smart. That must be quite the ship to be able to hide itself completely. Who captains this ship? Esperice's birthday? I forget how mortals tend to celebrate such on occasion. Even for mortals, have you ever wondered why you celebrate it? Seems rather dark to celebrate another year closer to death. Well, I've never thought about it like that. I digress. In regards to your suggestion with Cassius, that is a kind gesture, Finali. I appreciate your efforts. I truly do. It's more than I could hope for in every long time. You surprise me. I don't understand why you'd wish to go above and beyond the bargain your group and I had made. You remind me of Cassius in some ways. That being said, I don't think it would work. You see, I've tried that already. Even now, when you mention my name to him, he hears another name. Even though his lips may speak my name, I am cursed in more ways than one. Perhaps I will tell you the tale one day. Wish is a ruthless and powerful spell. Most wish for wealth to bring someone back from the grave. Others wish to destroy their enemies. Others still, they wish for power. In my case, one wished to curse me. A personal hell. A personal punishment in their eyes to fit the crime. Another name, huh? He thinks, would he know that other name? He can't I can't recall if Cassius is. I guess he wouldn't have noticed.
What do you mean another name?
Well, it says when you mention my name to him, he hears another name. He's never said that aloud, has he?
No, but what he's saying is you may you may tell him about Cyprian, but he doesn't hear that name. And even though he may say the word Cyprian, in his head he hears a different name.
Oh,
like it's basically a magical conundrum of sorts.
Like you say Cyprian, and he hears William.
And then he'll say Cyprian, but he'll say William. Or he'll hear in his head that he's saying William, if that makes sense.
I like to imagine our lips are still moving like a bad dub and it just doesn't line up. We just keep going.
But I wonder if this curse, if we can go around it somehow. Well, I'll have to write him a letter and see then. I'll have to write back to him. Okay.
All right. Would you like to reach out to Levi, Finn?
I would. I remind Cyprian of Cassius. Finn is very excited about that little part. He's like, okay. So he is, for these next few days in the week, he is definitely trying to keep himself very busy. He's trying basically to distract himself from what he's not wanting to think about. So he's going around the ship and he's like asking Prey if she wants help with cooking. He's reading to Esperise. He's asking Uri if he wants help with his project. Luden if he wants help with poison. Samson if he wants help with, I don't know, drinking. So he's going around and finally when he does find himself alone, his mind wanders back to the dream he had before they set off. And it just kind of wanders back to the image of that person in his dream, creature, person, being. And so he knows he has to contact Levi. And so he is just sitting on his bed and he's praying to Levi, but he's not really feeling anything. He's like, Levi, come on. Like, it's been a few days and, I mean, you usually come when I ask. And, I mean, it just seems like you're not coming as eagerly or quickly as I want you to. And so he sits up on his bed and he's like, maybe I need to like call him in some way. Maybe I need to attract his attention. He's probably really busy. Maybe I need to do a trick. Like maybe if I do a really good trick, because normally he tells me what trick he wants me to do. Maybe if I make up my own, it'll attract his attention. So he is going to do that. So he spends the next few days kind of watching Samson because he's like, I'm gonna do a trick on Samson because Samson's really old and like smart. So he thinks maybe if I can do a trick on Samson, it'll be a really good trick. And he notices that Samson drinks at about 2 p.m. every afternoon. So he's like, that's perfect. All right. And he's going to use, so Samson, while you're drinking on deck, or I guess right before you drink on deck, it's like right before, the hour before. Thank you, Raiders, for raiding, by the way. He is going to use a silent image to create an illusion of, so he sets all of this up beforehand, but he's going to create a silent image of an illusion of the little pixies that he saw like flitting around Samson when they went to go visit the rocks, the Zodiac rocks. And he's going to have them like flutter around his face and try to capture his attention. And he's hiding like, he's watching, but he's like.
So this is when I'm going for the booze for the first time, right? Sure. So I go.
Yeah, well, it's a few days. Like he's noticed Samson has a habit, like he drinks, right?
Yeah, like 2:00 that day. Yeah. So I go over to where I keep my decanter of rum, as one does, and I go over and I go to grab it, and then all of a sudden there's like this little purplish green pixie floats up. I go, what? And then I see the others, and then I see hundreds of them, and I pour a big glass and I start to like move among them and like maybe dance around a little bit with him. I don't know. Just kind of like looking around and like trying to enjoy the moment. Take
And
a big
Finn-
swig.
Finn is going to make it to where they look like they're maybe beckoning him, like away from the rum, down the hall.
I saunter away like I'm dancing like Peter Pan over there, moving towards them,
And
having
Finn's
a
like
drink.
trying not to like squeal. Okay. So he leads Samson with the pixies down the hall into the room, and on Samson's bed is this glowing, beautiful bottle just sitting on his pillow.
I had brought my rum with me, but seeing this, I throw it against the wall, let it shatter. I go up to it like it is a prized possession and move quickly over to it.
Drink it.
Okay. I look at it. I look for a gift card of some sorts, or perhaps something to tell me, congratulations, or thank you, Samson, for everything you've done for us, or anything like that. Any sort of affirmation. Finding none, I opened it anyway.
And when you open it, it smells glorious. It smells like the most beautiful, tasty floral concoction inside, because he has used another spell of his to mask the smell of what's inside.
Realizing that someone loves me a great deal and that I can only thank my very closest friends for such a treasure, I could immediately just take the entire bottle and turn it up to get a taste. I'll smell it first just to get the aroma before I turn it up.
And sliding past your lips and down your throat is a wonderful mixture of vinegar, olive oil, and mayo.
It's the chunkiness of the mayo and the vinegar that gets him. Like as it goes in, it just has this a truly like repulsive texture that Samson just absolutely abhors as he just vomits. spits it out, and like spitting it out makes him feel bad, so then he throws that up and like looks closer to the bottle, casts a spell magic, and then looks at it again to see if perhaps the mayonnaise was the magic and not the mask. He sniffs it, realizing it's mayonnaise and vinegar and olive oil. He will cast it aside in anger.
So now the bedroom has 2 shattered bottles on the floor.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
There's glass everywhere.
Glass and mayo and vomit.
When me and Ermir open the door, we're just gonna be like, what the heck happened here?
Behind you, you just hear Finn, and he can't hold it in anymore. He's like, yes, he did it! And he like runs into the other room and shuts the door real quick, and he's like, okay, and he like throws himself back into the bed.
There is the glare of a life promised of revenge, like a blood debt that must be repaid, that flickers through Samson's eyes as he considers the horrific atrocities he will have to commit upon Fed.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. I was too busy cheering.
I can't wait for the payback. It's gonna be amazing.
And thus the great prank wars of Lacambria have begun.
Samson then breaks into Rue's office, steals some rum from him because he's out for the day now. Takes some rum from him and then goes back to his studies.
Okay, you definitely don't just get to do that, Daniel.
I've got lots of magic. I can do invisibility and dimension door and all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
Respectably.
Respectively. I go take Finn's dad's rum and go back to my studies.
It's Finn's fault. By the way, thank you, more Raiders.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Listen, you're gonna have to sleep with his dad, as previously discussed. It's the
Oh my
only way
gosh.
you can truly get back at him emotionally.
It's the only way.
Finn.
You brought this upon yourself.
You know what kids on COD talk about mothers about? All right, here we go.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Roll Propelled Gamers, for the raid, and Fabled42 for the raid. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
welcome.
What's up, guys?
We love you.
So, Finn, you return back into your room in hopes to appease Levi and bring him forth from his realm. And you kind of like, as your heart just kind of like slows down after that very intense like moment of that adrenaline rush from that prank that you just played. You do feel wind from within the cabin. It kind of brushes your face and you smell fresh fallen leaves. It's not sea salty air like you were anticipating.
Are you there?
You see leaves just kind of like blow out from underneath your bed.
All right. He will get down and look under the bed.
You see a pile of leaves.
I'm gonna crawl under. Is there anything other than a pile of leaves?
As soon as you press forward onto the leaf pile, you just fall right through it, and you're falling once more through the leaves, and you're back in that forest. The familiar forest that Levi tends to bring you into every time that he meets with you. And you see him, of course, standing next to one of the trees, smiling, and he looks at you, and he says, "Finalai, what a turn of events. Here I'm the one who is always calling upon you, and you've called upon me. My dear Finalai." And of course, with the greatest of jokes. I'm very proud of you.
Wasn't that good? It took me like days to figure it out and plan it.
Very impressed with you, Finalai, but it comes to no surprise. You are my favorite, after all.
Thanks. Oh, I have something else for you, too. I have a secret. The one you wanted. Yeah, the one you asked me to get. It's Ludin's secret.
You did? Are
Yeah.
you going to tell me?
Okay, I'll tell you. So, apparently, it used to be a thing where he couldn't lie. He just couldn't lie. He was unable to.
I know. I'm so very disappointed. My friend Ludin has made things quite dull now. Boring with his latest decisions.
Wait, you already knew?
Of course I knew. I told you what to ask him in order to find out. I told you never to stop asking him questions.
That's true. It's kind of hard to ask questions with. He doesn't really like to talk to me much. What do you mean about his decisions? Is there a reason he can lie now?
Yes, it's rather disappointing, but I'm sure he'll explain that to you all soon. It's rather boring, but something else will bother him now, so.
I mean, I doubt it. He doesn't share much with us at all. But I'll keep asking him questions.
Well, there's no need for that now. He's taken all the fun out of everything now.
Oh. He does that.
The whole point was to drive him absolutely mad, since he could never tell a lie.
That was a good game.
It was. Is that why you called me?
No, there was another reason. I have questions about this nightmare I recently had. Well, it's a nightmare I've had for a really long time. I'm sure you know that already, but it sort of started happening again not long ago, before we boarded the ship, and I thought it was done. I mean, they stopped for a while. They stopped when I decided to leave, when I decided to worship you. I don't know.
Well, dreams do tell us things. Have you been listening?
I think so. But I'm kind of afraid of what it's telling me if I'm reading it correctly.
I told you you were special. In more ways than one.
But that... Does that mean that I'm going to be having these nightmares forever? I guess I wanted to ask you if I was right about it, if it's really Lady Vera in my dreams. I don't know why I feel that way. It's just the thing. It looks so dry and cracked and old. Like she's trying to reach out to me or something. Like she's doesn't have any power. She's drained of power. And she showed me these runes from my island. They're elven runes.
It's not Lady Vera, been alive.
It's not?
Of course not. You've had these dreams for quite a while, right?
Yeah.
Finlay, what do you know about the spire in the center of your island?
I guess not a whole lot. They kept a lot of information from me.
So, you know only the elders are allowed to enter the center chamber. Only the elders know what lie within. And that the people of your island say the spire protects the island, and its people protect the spire. And that there's a saying that we are the shield of her archway. From the beginning, together we are one. In the end, together we are balance. So it has been, so it must always be. And as you go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say, I mean, I know we're supposed to protect it, and that only the elders can go in.
Kind of looks at you and he goes, "It was an interesting tunnel that you went down to save Eramir's father, wasn't it?"
Yeah, it had more runes. And ones pertaining to Lady Vera.
That everything has balance. Just as humanity needs the four need humanity. Without balance, there is chaos. Without cooperation, there is chaos. And one cannot outweigh the other, lest retribution ensue from the blood of the chosen. Now the old gods were so abysmally dull. It is what was written.
But you don't believe that, right?
There's a reason. There's always a reason. The people on your island, whether it is real or not, they believe in something. And there's something in the center of the island, isn't there? That you don't know about.
Like hiding in there? Like being kept in there? By the elders?
Finlay. The graveyard at Saltstone was the first graveyard you'd ever seen, wasn't it?
Yes.
You've seen lots now, I'm sure. So many things that are different about your island and the rest of the world around you. I wonder where the dead go on your island.
I don't know. That's a good question, isn't it?
He kind of walks over to you and he just kind of like touches your head for a moment. And he says, "Yes, I do sense it. An ancient spirit. It's vying for your attention. Would you like me to sever the connection completely? I do so hate for you to endure something that distresses you so."
No, well, I don't like it, but well, if it's trying to talk to me, maybe I should, I don't know. I thought it was just being creepy towards me. I didn't know it was trying to talk to me. I didn't know what it was trying to do, or that it was an ancient spirit, or... I guess I'll keep it.
He kind of takes his hand back. Of course, but if you desire me to free you from it, I can.
No, if this dream is trying to tell me something, I should probably listen, I guess.
Well, perhaps you should follow this spirit the next time you have this dream, Finali. Does seem like it's trying to tell you something.
Okay. I guess I could.
I just hate to see you so distressed. Whatever you do learn from it, I wouldn't want it to cause you any pain. I would hate that.
Then I'll be safe. I'll be cautious. And then it'll be fine, right?
But it's just a dream. Dreams can't hurt you.
Yeah, you're right. It hasn't hurt me thus far. So, okay. I had another question, maybe if you have time.
Of course.
Well, back to the subject of, well, Lady Vera. There's been a lot of signs popping up with her in it. It's just with the runes and then the mountain that Cassius saw. I mean, you don't want her to come back, right?
Of course I don't want her to come back. That would be awful. Can you imagine?
But if she did, do you think Cassius would fight for her?
I suppose he would, if you retrieved his memories.
And that would mean I'd have to fight against him, huh?
But if you don't retrieve his memories, you wouldn't.
But he wants them so much.
Well, who am I to make such a decision? I would never suggest you would cause him pain, of course. I do so know how much you care for him.
I do. But I don't want to fight against him. He's my friend. But you're my god, and the old gods are kind of your enemies, right?
They are. We fought them for thousands of years. You know that. You've read it in your book.
Yes. And I have to do everything I can to make sure she doesn't come back.
And that is why you are here. Part of it. There are many threads that connect together.
Well,
that is why you are special.
You're the reason I'm special.
I merely am a accent to a beautiful sunrise.
I wouldn't be where I am or who I am without you.
Oh,
so, if you need me to do anything, you know I'll do it. You need only tell me.
Of course. And you've done so well learning Luden's secrets, and I'm so proud of you. I'll have another reward for you soon, and another request. But we must wait just a tiny bit longer. I'm afraid it might be the last minute that I ask it of you, but the way time flows, it has to be the right moment.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
I'm so glad to hear that, Fiddle. I've missed you.
I've missed you too.
Now, run along. I'll see you very, very soon. I look forward to it.
See you soon.
And you just fall through fall through the leaves that you're standing on and just fall back on top of your bed. And you're back in the cabin.
I'm gonna have to talk to Cassius.
With that, you guys begin your journey towards the island. Switch over here. You continue your journey towards the island. You all make your way on top of the deck. You know today's the day that you arrive. You can't see anything out amongst the ocean. No, you don't see any islands, you don't see anything. It is just clear as day. And you just kind of wait in anticipation. I did not mean to click the creepy button, sorry. Creep is coming. Alright. And you all watch on the deck as the silent storm carves through the waters, and Rue shouts to his crew, "Steady, lads! She's hidden, dead slow ahead." And you watch as the crew climb the mast very quickly, reining in the sails to slow the ship. "Zent, how are we on navigation?" And the tiefling looks at Rue. "Dead ahead, sir." "We should pass the threshold any moment now," kind of whispers under his breath. And you wait as the ship slows and moves forward, the anticipation rising. Then, like passing beyond an invisible curtain, the island reveals itself as you pass through that threshold. It's roughly 1 to 2 square miles, and you see a keep at the center of the island. Smoke rises from one of the chimneys. Luden, Finn, Ermir, and Prioria, you almost miss it, but you see in the distance, catches your eye. Along the coast of the east side of the island, you see 2 small ships anchored.
Are those supposed to be there?
We don't know these ships.
And like, you see Rue just kind of like furrow his brow. And he just kind of like, he's like, what? That's not possible. And like, and you hear up from the crow's nest, Captain, ship's anchored to the east. And he goes, no one's supposed to be here. Rue rushes over to the side and pulls out a collapsible spyglass and peers through the east side to the east side of the island. And you hear a loud boom.
I will cast Gust of Wind as soon as we start hearing anything towards the direction of wherever those cannonballs are coming from to push them off course wherever they will be going.
You don't see them. You're way too far away.
Cool. Never mind.
And you hear that boom and like there's a shock wave that kind of comes after it. And it sounds like cannon fire in the distance. What are you all doing? What is your plan? You have 20 minutes.
They're firing at us.
We're being attacked?
You have no
Esther
idea.
puts her book away.
Okay. So we're on the boat. We've gone through the threshold. We've broken through the threshold, and we're looking at the island. On the island is a keep. On the keep to the east, there's a ship. There are two ships, and the two ships are docked at port.
Though there isn't a port. Like, this doesn't have a dock. Like, they're anchored,
like offshore. Like, how far away are we from them?
You're like a good bit away. They're a few.
Firing.
You can see them in the distance.
Firing sound. It wasn't coming towards us, right?
Not that you can tell.
Okay. Our ship can be invisible, right? They don't have to know that we're here yet.
That you know that the ship isn't like you know that the ship traveling along the sea is invisible.
Does the barrier
and
affect that?
As you pass through the threshold, you hear, "Cannon fire, Captain! Seems something has taken down our I was about to say shield. The illusion.
The shield!
Once we pass through
The shields are down.
Once we pass through the threshold, it took down the illusion, Captain."
If I'm on the deck of the boat, I'm going to find Rue. And I'm like, what the fuck? Is there anybody supposed to be here or not? What's the deal? Why is there a fighting?
No one is supposed to be here.
Great.
Should we take down the ships? What are we doing?
What are you doing?
Maybe we should. Oh, go ahead. Yes.
I mean, I could make like a whirlpool by the ships or something to maybe distract them. I don't know.
We don't know who they are. What if we just don't interact with them at all and we go along west side? They don't have to know we hear it. They might not already know.
Esperis, they're firing.
Aren't they attacking us?
Not at us.
Oh.
What if they kill the people on the island that we're supposed to be meeting up with?
They might already have.
I'm just saying, why not take care of them now?
2 ships, 2 crews. We'd be outnumbered.
Does the captain want to move against them?
Take out the ships. That's the most things that we need to do. At the very least, take out their firepower.
Maybe we can stop them somehow, at least to, interrogate them.
Or do we simply keep moving?
We still don't even know what's going on here.
Can I borrow your respired glass very quickly? Just take a look. Thank you so much. Just want to look at those boats. Can I see people moving around on the boat?
You're way too far away.
Cool, that sucks.
With the spyglass?
I think we should hold our action
Like,
until
you
we
can
get closer.
see the ship closer, but like it's still very far away.
Samson, you think
Like
you can turn into a seagull? See what's up?
Okay, it's really far, and they're gonna see us before that. I mean, I can, but like, I'll definitely scout ahead, but like, I don't know how much good that's gonna do us. We gotta go somewhere now. It seems like they're already under siege.
Okay, I vote for the boats. Let's take them out while we have them by surprise.
Maybe we can get closer to at least see what's going on, right?
If we get to the...
Sneak? Can we sneak up with this boat? Can we...
I can get it. Look, there's a
boat
good...
stays here and then we go see? Perhaps?
Look, I don't know anything. I don't know a whole lot about siege tactics, but I know that most of the time when you're attacking something, you're looking towards it. So it's a good chance they haven't seen us yet, because they're all looking that way. If we don't do anything, if we hide, I think we can probably get to the island without them seeing us. Maybe we could fly over there.
So
We have
do
to
you
leave
want-
everyone else here behind, but
So you want to take them out on the island instead of on the sea? My only issue is, guys, if we can take out the ships, at least disable the ships, at the very least, we know that these people that we're trying to make sure don't get Mimi aren't going to be able to leave this island, or at least if they are on the ships, we can take that down. And even if we can get the people that we are trying to get back on the boat, we can leave and they can't. I just don't think we should waste this opportunity.
I do agree we should probably kill the ships. We don't know if they're...
You said that you could do a whirlpool or something?
I can. At least I've been practicing with moving water a lot.
How close do you need to be to do this?
300 feet. Seems like...
Okay.
It's pretty close.
Maybe
Samson, could you make her fly that? Could you make him fly that distance? Stay up there with him?
Well, yeah, I can send him over there, but that's... I think if we head that way, we probably need to make sure that Finn doesn't die while he goes over here and does that.
Maybe you could turn into something and we could go over there above them.
I could... You could go invisibly. Okay, here is crazy plan. Giant owl, invisible. Finn, invisible. Cast spell from invisibility, come back here, we go around the outside of the island.
Okay, but as soon as I make that whirlpool, I'll be not invisible anymore.
Not my kind of my kind of invisibility, you will still be invisible. I can do that for you, but you have to move quickly. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think... Look, I don't know if we have the time to do all that. I think it's either... I think Luden's right. I think we've blocked their escape. I think that's wise. I think we should take out the boats and then see what's going on the inside. But the other option, I think, is to probably go ahead and head into there, like sneak in and defend Groon and the other Swindle Twin and whoever else is inside. Go ahead and send up. We could all go in. What I'm saying is, the 6 of us could go in now, and we could send Rue here and his team to take out the ships, or we could go and make sure the ships die.
How about we take out the ships, they go on the island, and then we meet back up with them.
That's a good idea too.
Especially since we don't want Mimi to go.
Rue, do you think you could get on that island safely? Is there a back door somewhere?
Well, the west side of the island, I think. Right? If you're on the east. I don't think there are any doors, I think.
I'm not a cartographer, Esperis.
Damn it, man, I'm not a cartographer.
My inclination is to go to the west side of the isle and avoid their gaze. Pull back the ship, arm ourselves, half of my men down to the guest quarters, protecting the cargo, Vienne and Zent to my quarters immediately.
I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Rue and the crew to the west side. We'll go east. We'll take out the ships, the 6 of us, and then we'll all meet back up with Tredillion.
So are we all flying there? That is the plan?
We're not going to send the pirates to take out the ship.
No, why would we send... Because Mimi's on the ship still. We'd have to get her off.
Keeps Mimi safer if we send her that way.
Because we don't know if they're on the island yet.
They might be there already.
And
if they are, the ships will be an easy target. We'll blow it up and then head on in. We can follow the path. They won't watch behind them. They don't know we're here yet. And even if the people on the ship know we're here, no one inside knows we're here yet.
Okay.
I think this is a violent plan executed today situation.
All right. So, what's your plan? Give me the rundown.
I think the ship's going to the west side of the island to keep Mimi safe.
Okay.
We're gonna go blow up some ships.
Go destroy some ships.
Yeah, and we're getting there via what? Are we flying?
I cast fly
via an 18-foot shark, courtesy of Samson.
No, I'm not doing that.
We're gonna ride on his back.
Yeah.
I believe.
Like one of those like worms that you ride, remember, that are inflated at the lake.
Exactly.
The bananas or whatever.
I didn't realize we were going to be dealing with like an intense situation, so I closed out my character sheet.
Also, another raid. Thank you, Raiders.
Thank you, Raiders.
Shout out to the Raiders.
Feeling
Shout
the
out to
love
Mad Bird
tonight.
Streams.
Yeah, we're about to do some crazy
Are we
nameless
doing it
party
tonight?
stuff.
Wait, are we-
I'm gonna cast Fly on Ludin and Praeria, and
And if
then
Gust of Winds me with my bird bones, I can get
Oh, yeah.
there.
I will gust of wind you to bird boats. You
I'll-
can break.
and I'll have and Ludin and Praeria can carry Urimir and Fenelai, and then I'll turn into a bird and Esperis can fly. Or are you still fast? Or can you not fly fast?
I can't. You decided that I could not fly fast, Daniel. I could fly 50 feet around. I'll hold on to your little leg.
I was about to say, get in front of me. I will push everybody that way with
No,
gust
I
of wind.
can fly. Here's what we've been doing, and it's been working great. I jet ski. I can fly and be weightless and just hold on to somebody who's faster than me.
Yeah, so
I'll
I'll
just hold on to
drag.
your little bird foot.
I'll be an eagle of some kind. I'll be shape. A wild shape, that's what it's called. A wild shape in some sort of bird. I'll pull Esperis, who can also fly. Praeria carries somebody, Ludin carries somebody, and then we just take off towards the boats. Our boat with Rue will go to the west side, split forces, and then we'll meet in the middle.
All right, and that's your plan.
Are we stealthing? We're stealthily flying, right?
I don't think you can stealth.
No, we're going.
in
We're
the
gonna go
middle of the
for some
You should
boats.
stealth through this. Are there low-hanging clouds?
Who am I
No.
riding with?
Do you see the picture?
Am I riding with
I'm not
Ludin?
looking.
Game of Thrones logic.
Oh, okay, okay.
You
okay.
think you
A
can
whole
stealth
army.
there in your jet
I wasn't looking at the picture. It was in my mind. The tapestry. There was fog.
The fog of war.
We could swim like we could fly really close to the water.
Oh my god, in the mist. Am I riding on Samson or with Ludin? Because I'm making the whirlpool, aren't I?
Who's
Yeah,
carrying
you're-
me?
I think Finn's going with Ludin.
Yes.
Finn's going with Ludin. Praeria's going with Uri, because that's what the whirlpool's for. And then I'm dragging Esperis as a bird.
Dragon makes it sound like
You're flying.
like
I'm
she's not
flying.
contributing.
Like she's hanging on face first in the water.
You're flying. I'm flying. I'm increasing your
with
speed.
your bird
for
claw, you're
pitch.
holding me by the ankle and just dragging me across the sky.
If we're flying over water, Urimir is like holding on to Praeria for dear life. Like
You've got your floaties though.
Got this. Floaties are
Wait, your
activated
floaties on your-
fully.
Yeah, bro. They're still
Yeah.
there.
they're
I bought
they-
them for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Finn's just talking to Ludin the whole time. He's like, "Who do you think they are? Did you get
Shut
enough
up.
sleep?
Focus.
Are you feeling better now?"
It's hard enough to just learn how to fly this quickly.
So the plan is in motion.
I before we leave, I go to Rue, and I tell him the plan, and I look at him and say, "Who's your best fighter?"
We're leaving Cassius. It's all good.
Oh no, Cassius! We need to bring him too.
No, Cassius will protect
Who's
me.
it? I asked Rue that. Who's your best fighter?
Hold on, let me pull up. He looks at you and he says, Zent, in charge of navigation.
Great. There's a guy in our quarters. His name's Cassius. Go get him, put him at Mimi's door, and tell him to stand there alone. And then I run. Then I go off. I don't even ask. I just command him.
No, I know, you're just an ass.
I just command him on his own ship. There's a man named Cassius. Put him at Mimi's door, and then I go and I grab Esperis, and the six of us fly
I
off.
am with you because you have to grab me, and I say to Ruth, "Thank you so much for your cooperation."
Did you like it?
Thank you so much. I didn't.
So, you guys have a plan, and it has
Barely.
been determined in as quickly as possible in the time frame that you had.
we're doing stuff. I don't know if I call it a plan. Like
Hey,
things are happening.
We're gonna flip another card. That's the question.
We'll find out if your plan works out on the next episode. We're gonna end that here tonight.
Awesome.
Have we ever felt like 100% about one of our plans?
It's
Yes.
true.
Yeah,
And
I
then
think
we
we
got
felt good.
arrested.
What you mean?
I think we did really good with sneaking in and getting Uri's dad. Except that was a draw.
That went about as well as it could go.
I was like, that was a draw compared to a victory, but we did good. We did good.
We did do good. We did very well.
You know what? Getting into that bathhouse, we did really good. And like getting people to agree to vote to ruin our friend's life. I think we did a good job.
Yo, I know when we killed that sandworm, we did really good too. Killed
See?
the crap out of that guy.
We got this. We got this.
That also wasn't a plan,
All right,
though.
all
That
right.
was
Play
also
a little
something's
more.
happening. Run as fast as you can.
Maybe that's just our plan.
You know what? I think we did a great job, and I'm proud of all of us.
I just imagine like Mighty Duck style, the flying V guy going down through the water of the ocean. All right, let me thank all of our new followers this evening. Thank you, Danielle Lenoir for the resub for 13 months, Gunner21 for the resub, the anonymous gifted tiers. We had 20 gifted tiers. 21 gifted tiers from an anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for that. Hello Love Doves for the cheer of 100 bits. Hatcher Actor for the cheer of 26 bits. Thy Crowned King for the follow. Singal for the follow. Fateful Encounters for the raid of 19. Friendship Magic Games for the follow. Wolfsbane 420 for the follow. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Rolled Propelled Gamers for the raid of 9. Syraxis Jax for the follow. Fabled 42 for the raid with 26 viewers. Thank you guys. I know we raid you guys too. Thank you so much for the raid this evening. The Nordic Geek for the follow, Toppa Turtle for the follow, the Pretty DM for the follow, Toffee Plays for the follow, the Short Nord for the follow, AJ Hammock for the follow, Mary Moriarty for the follow, Psychotic Angel for the follow, BRM869 for the follow, Madbird Streams for the raid of 9, and Red Gring Grumble for the follow as well. Thank you all so much for the follows and the love this evening.
Shout out. Thank you all for watching our game.
Yes.
Yeah. So fun.
Thank you all so much. If you enjoy our channel, please consider supporting us with a free Twitch Prime sub or subscribing. We have various shows on our channel. Mondays, of course. Today is our Fate's End show, where it is our homebrew Dungeons & Dragons games. You can join us every Monday at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. On Tuesdays, we have Breach Battles, which is our Malifaux 3E tournament. It is a war game tournament that we're undergoing right now. Daniel is in that show. I'm in that show. Brandon's in that show. I think that's everyone.
Yep.
My brain just kind of like stopped working there for a second. And that is Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. We are currently doing our round robin of the tournament. So if you've never played Malifaux before, it's by Weird Games. A lot of fun. It is a war game. And then Wednesdays, we have Iron Valor, where we play Wizards of the Coast modules. We are currently playing through Candlekeep Mysteries. Brandon DMs that game. Christian is in that game, and so is Reyna. And you can join us on Wednesdays at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for that. They are currently playing through Candlekeep Mysteries. And then, of course, on Fridays, we have our Short Rest show at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, where we just hang out with you guys. We play games, we chat, we just bond with you guys and just have fun. And then it's Fridays at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other than that, thank you all so much for joining us this evening. We've had an absolute pleasure hanging out, playing some D&D, getting some good story in, and progressing this crazy campaign that is Fate's End. We love you all. We're going to raid. I think Daniel I saw somebody in here. I see that. I see it. We're going to raid and continue to show the love as well in this community. If you will stick with us so that we can raid, and yeah, so we'll see you all next Monday for more Fate's End. Bye guys, let's raid!
Bye-bye.